What the fuck is this music? It has ended. Okay then. Yeah, so let me let you in on the lovely game that we are going to play today. I'm doing good, how are you? But this game goes by the name of Bard Harder. And I will let you in on the wonderful menu music. Okay, I need to make this a bit quieter. Hold up. Yeah, hi, I'm doing good. How are you? Preferences, I think. Yes. Quiet, please. Thank you. Lovely. Okay, so let me tell you about the story of this game before I play it. This game was made for a game jam. And it is incredibly silly. The entire, idea of the game is that you're a bard, and you want to date the skeleton. And that's the game. Okay, Robin. Let's do the finishing touches. So for your character, you've chosen to play as a half-elf male bard. Yes. I mean, I've lived my whole life as a girl, so it might be fun to play as a boy, you know? Mm-hmm. Wow, Robin. That was a dorky thing to say. Can't believe that Subin Park asked me to play that tabletop game with her. Wizards and Wyverns. It is funny. I guess this means Subin and I will get to see each other a lot more. I was so nervous when she asked me to play. She's so cool. I hope I don't mess it up. I think she's explaining rules to me right now. I should probably try to focus, but this is really exciting. Robin? I gotta calm down. Robin! She probably just asked me to play because she needs the fourth player. Not because she's I don't even know if she's Robin! Huh? I've been calling your name for 10 seconds. Oh, sorry, I guess I spaced out. Were you having an interior monologue? What? No. No. Do you need me to give you, to go over the rules again? Actually, yeah, could you teach me about the game again? It's a bit quiet now, actually. Hold on, can I? I can't. There we go. Well, repeat myself. Wizards and Wyverns is a game where we make up a story, the story as we go. You tell me things your character does, and then I'll have you roll 20-sided die to see if it succeeds or fails. This is called making a check. The higher number you roll, the better your chances of success. A 20 will always succeed, and a 1 will always fail. That's the gist of it. There's more to it, but you'll figure it out as you play. Does that all make sense? Yeah. Well, anyway. Congratulations on building your first W&W character. Ah, yes. That is not clunky to say at all. Thanks. I couldn't have done it without you. True. You literally could not have. Well, let's take a look at your sheet. Look. Alignment chaotic sexy. +6 charisma. This is good. Chaotic sexy is now an alignment. There you go. There's only one thing left to do. You haven't picked a name for him. Oh, what would you like to name your bard? I can type. How do we name the half-elf bard boy? We could go to the name generator for this. I don't think, like, calling a half-elf bard boy Faye is a good play, though. I kind of, like, besides the point. Eugene, no. I will not call him Eugene. I will go to actual half-elf name generator. Let's go. Fantasy name generators, the best website on the entire surface of the earth. The name is now going to be Eivor. Let's go. Eivor. That's an interesting choice. I think it fits. He's going to be the most charming, sexiest, dashingest bard in all the lands. So he needs the perfect name. Dashingest. Well, I'll see you on Monday then. To start the first game? Yeah, I'll see you on Monday. Oh, actually, there was something else I wanted to ask you. Yes? Never mind. See you on Monday. Okay, see you then. And let me know if you remember your question. I'm glad you're playing with us. See you on Monday. 6 months later? Brave Sir Mobblebrawn. Sith's Direblade the Thief. Wise Arabella the Archmage. And of course, the dashingest bard in all the land. Eivor. It has been a long, arduous journey, but now at long last, you realize that it's time for your greatest adventure to end. A burst of thunder cracks loudly, shaking the very rafters of the place. The lightning illuminates the skeletal, hideous visage of Volkazar, the Lord of Crawling Bone. Your enchanted violin shakes in your sweaty palms as you hear his low, maniacal laughter. You can see your friends suspended in cages behind him. They call out to you for help. Eivor, you're your only hope. I believe in you. Play this very carefully, Eivor. You'll have to outthink him. I told you guys this was obviously a trap. We're screwed. Right, but I followed, so next time. Okay, thank you. I hope you have a nice day. Bye. Volkazar slowly levels his gaze at you, to stare at you, Eivor. You're too late, little hero. 3 of your friends are now my prisoners. I only need 3 sacrifices to control World Biter, the Demi-Dragon. What a name. And now you've arrived. Just in time to die. You'll never get away with this. Oh, but I already have, you little fool. You're completely defenseless. You know that no harm may come to me when I'm safe in my lair. Besides, you don't even have a weapon. All you have is that silly little violin. What can you possibly do? What can you possibly do? Are you ready? flirt with Volkazar. You what? And here we go. Oh my god, yay! Interesting. Subin is staring really hard at me. I got a kiss! This is so exciting! Volkazar and Eivor are my OTP. Your OTP has existed for a grand total of 4 seconds. That's what makes it so thrilling. There's so much new relationship energy. Relationship energy? He's trying to murder us. Are you really gonna try to flirt your way out of this, Robin? I guess I did just decide to do that. Oh, nothing to do but commit to it, I guess. I'm sure this is gonna work. Come on, you guys. Have a little faith. Eivor was the most charming, sexiest, dashingest bard in all the land. Yes. By the way, I didn't figure out where to put the thingies, the emotes, like the full screen ones, so they are not on this design yet. Wait, there's a seam. There's not supposed to be a seam there. There we go. No longer a seam. If anybody can succeed in convincing a Deathlord to renounce evil, it's Eivor. Also, that's the wrong scene. I'm stupid. There we go. Sorry about that. I should use OBS in studio mode. My paladin, Sir Mobblebrand, starts treating for you from inside his cage. That is so silly. Hold on. Let's see what a mighty Wyvern Master has to say about the matter. The entire gaming table is silent as Subin stares at me impassively. Her gaze is so intense, my heart is skipping a beat. She's getting ready to speak. Are you sure you wish to pursue this course of action? Volkazar won't hold back. Flirting with Volkazar, the Lord of Crawling Bone, King of Putrid Waste, Bringer of the Blight Unending, High Wizard Notorious, and the Dark Star which blots out the morning sun, is, well, a risky proposition to say the least. So I ask you again, are you sure? What a title! I am sure. Oh shit, we're doomed. This should be interesting. Whee! Very well. It's decided. Eivor the Bard, in your desperate attempt to rescue your friends, you've chosen to flirt with Volkazar. This battle has now become a war of wills. Let the story continue. Alright then, what are you going to do? I raise my magic violin, and I start to play Waltz of Wooing. What? Oh. Brilliant maneuvering, young bard. The power of that music will make Volkazar more vulnerable to your aura of flirtatiousness. Oh no! Play as many songs as you can. You'll be hopelessly entranced. Shut up! You would dare use your musical magic on me? I despise oromancy. It's cheating. I hate it, hate it, hate it! As your song continues, Volkazar slowly softens. Your relevant friend is dead wrong, you know? Oromancy can only affect those who have the ability to love. Your song continues, and Volkazar's pinprick eyes gleam maliciously. And since I have no love in my heart, I can't be touched. So you should probably just give up now. Stop that. Cut it out. Your song continues, and Volkazar begins to laugh. Fine then. Go ahead and waste your last reserves as magic on that silly strumming. I won't be affected by your inconsequential desperation. Your song continues. I keep carrying over his voice into the narrator. Ah! Help! Come to think of it, it's been over 600 years since someone flirted with me. Well then, Bard, your paltry attempts will surely amuse me. If you're going to flirt with me, it had better be impressive. So, take your best shot. You can do it, young Bard. Let the magic flow through you. What are you going to do? Alright, let's think about this. Definitely seduction check. Because so, first of all, investigation is not going to be on charisma. Deception is on charisma. But I want to seduce. Maybe I can seduce him. Yo, Volkazar! Yes? You've got a killer jawline. Roll for seduction. You rolled a 2. No. Oh, crud. I made a mistake. My music is getting worse. And here I thought you were supposed to be sexy. Little did you know, I'm self-conscious about my jawline. And I don't find that flirtatious at all. Ava, how can you flirt with Volkazar when you don't know anything about him? You should gather information, then use it against him. Good point. Hey, stop helping him! In that case, maybe I'll investigate instead. Alright then. Take a moment to search your surroundings. You notice that Volkazar seems to have put a lot of effort into the decor of his lair. The braziers behind him are fashioned into the shape of dragon's claws. They seem to match his staff perfectly. Could that have been intentional? Okay, maybe he'd be flattered if I complimented his staff. And it's a good staff anyway. Long. Volkazar shakes off your first attempt. Now, you little whelp. You've had your practice attempt. But now your friends' lives are on the line. Flirt with me if you dare. Fire blazes in Volkazar's eyes as he challenges you. Now is your chance. What will you say? It's time to flirt. Are we going to go for the staff, or are we going to go for one of the other options? I mean, the staff does match the background, like the decor in the throne room perfectly. Yeah, but they wouldn't do that. Come on, let's try this. Nah, you noticed? Of course I did. Your staff matches the braziers. That can only mean one thing. You have excellent taste in interior design. You're fashionable and tasteful. Volkazar's eyes glimmer in rebellion. Your words mean nothing to me. Everyone knows about my legendarily good taste. How dare you to try woo me? Volkazar staggers back, covering his ears. But your playing gets even more powerful. No, seize this wretched musical onslaught! Now that I've backed him down, this could be my chance to press my advantage. But how? Aira, use the mind invasion spell. What? But I've been saving it. Saving it for, saving it for what? This is the final boss. If you know what makes Volkazar tick, you'll better be able. You better be. I cannot read. If you know what makes Volkazar tick, you'll better able to flirt with it. I thought I told you to shut up. Stop helping him. Okay, it's my only shot. I held my violin aloft, and I cast Mind Invasion. Yes. I don't know what that was. If I can get inside Volkazar's mind, I'll be able to learn so much more. And then my flirting will be unstoppable. Very well. You rolled a 16. Your spell is successful. The world shimmers and dissolves around you, until suddenly you find yourself in a brand new location. Oh, wow. Okay. So silly as this game is, and amazing as the idea of making a bard wooing simulator, can we talk about how amazing the backgrounds are? Damn! Oh, where am I? Eivor, you find yourself standing in an elegant library. Hundreds of leather tomes line the shelves. You realize that this must be the inside of Volkazar's mind. Here you find all the information you will need to flirt with him. Great! This is my chance to find the clues I need. Volkazar will probably react more strongly if I write songs about things that are important to him. If I'm going to read through his memories, I should be careful to note important facts about his life. I gotta keep my mind sharp. Eivor, you only have a few minutes before the spell wears off. But there are 3 books that have piqued your interest. Which one will you read? Okay, Vickers the Wizard, A Fairy Tale is probably about his life before he became Illich. My Life in Images, a Volkazar portrait album, sounds funny, and Volkazar's Dream Diary brackets private is such a funny title. Yeah. But which one do we take first? I don't know if we can even take more than one, but we'll figure that out. The Dream Diary sounds... Okay, so confronting him with his 600-year-old past, I don't think is a good strategy for flirting. You don't want to bring up your date's childhood on the first date. It's not a good idea. The images might let us in on what his life is like, what he does, what he enjoys doing. But the Dream Diary might let us in on what he wants to be doing. Now, in my opinion, just proving that we know about his current life would be good. Dream Diary, I don't know if that might be too invasive, but I'll give it a try. Let's see. You crack open the book and begin to read. The book appears to be several diary entries written in Volkazar's looping, swirling handwriting. Which entry will you read? Oh boy! The arena, the statue, having lips, and me. Very good, perfect. Having lips. This entry seems to be a few months old. You quickly skim over it. Dear Dream Diary. Well, last night I dreamed I had lips. What a blast from the past. It's been so many decades since I've even had skin. Oh well, nose. But most importantly, lips. You know, nobody wants to kiss a skeleton who doesn't have any lips. But even more importantly, I can't play my favorite instrument without lips. I'd better make sure no one finds. I better make sure no one ever finds this dream diary. They might find out my secret. That there's only one instrument that is my weakness. Okay, so in that case, I wrote down what it is. Lips is a really weird word when you think about it. Lips, lips, lips. Okay. We have information here. Would it be smart to switch the book here? Go for a different entry in a different book. Because I think we are on timer. We can't, like, freely explore all the options. Maybe if we go to Vickers the Wizard, a fairy tale from when he was presumably still having skin, we can figure out what his instrument is. Pick open the book and begin to read. It seems as though the book is split into several chapters. Where to begin? Oh boy. 3. The heroic Vickers squared off against Nimir the Nightbreaker. The elven woman Nimir was the most feared foe in the entire arena. When they fought, Nimir split the sky with light and shook the ground with thunder. Vickers was greatly impressed by her combat capabilities. In all his days, he'd never seen such a brilliant and transcendent display of lightning magic. Despite Nimir's skill, Vickers overcame her with his own dark powers. In the end, Vickers was the victor. The crowd cheered and screamed. As the crowd cheered and screamed, a hooded figure in the stands watched and waited. Vickers slipped into the crowd and fled for home, desperate to return before his father awoke. He was stopped in the alleyways by a man in a hood. "Speak with me, my child," the man said. "Your power is so great, but I can teach you a way to make it still greater." Okay. Maybe 1? Once upon a time, in a far-off city, there lived a young boy named Vickers. His father was a count of Oriel's city, and young Vickers grew up with every luxury and refinement. However, the young lad faced a problem. He was obsessed with magic, and in the city of Oriel, the use of magic was restricted to only a select few. Vickers was forbidden from learning the arts of the arcane. However, Vickers did not let the law stop him. Each night, when his father was asleep, Vickers would sneak out of his palatial home and visit the arena. Did I read 3 or 2? For the first one. It doesn't say the history, and I completely forgot remembering that. Okay, let's go with 2. Every night, young Vickers the Wizard would sneak away from home to visit the underground arena. It was here in the arena that young nobles from all over the city would compete in magical duels. These duels were exciting, violent, and highly illegal. Thus, Vickers was forced to don a disguise. He wore a mask and called himself the Scarlet Arachnid. He entered the tournament and dueled a great many foes. In the arena, each wizard would utilize a brand of magic as their specialty. Vickers easily defeated Halathi the Horrid, Wizard of Flame. And he also had no trouble with Cereboth the Cold-Hearted, and the wizards of the arena began to celebrate his victories. However, Vickers faced his greatest foe when he was pitted against Nimir the Nightbreaker. I'm just gonna read the full book. "Who are you?" young Vickers asked aghast. "I go by many names," the old man said. However, my most well-known is Fate Father. Vickers was stunned. He had only heard of the Fate Father in fairy tales and legends. According to the old tales, the Fate Father was said to push promising individuals toward grand destinies and then disappear with the rising sun. Yeah, maybe he does like spiders. The Fate Father spoke. "Tell me, what do you love?" he asked. "Nothing but the joy of playing a flute. The cool feel of the wind. You were right, it is flute. And the smell of a rose." "Tell me, what do you desire?" "I desire power, wisdom, and life eternal." "Tell me, would you give up the former in order to receive the latter?" the Fate Father asked. Vickers considered a moment, and then nodded. "Very well, if you are willing to pay the price," the Fate Father said, "you must traverse the river, cross the mountains, and speak with the Wish Mother. She will give you all that you desire, so as long as you pay the proper price." So saying, the Fate Father gifted young Vickers with a map, and just as the legend says, he vanished with the rising sun. So Vickers set out on the grand journey. Yeah. We even have the history. Also, don't forget wind on his skin. But yeah, this is made with Renpai probably. So you can just have all the dialogue history here. So we can look stuff up. I can't figure out if this is a Renpai game. It probably is though. 99% sure. Bard Harder. Yep. It is a Python game, alright. Renpai. Renpai is really good for making visual novels. Because it's lightweight, like this game. It takes about... Oh, whoops. Well, the chapter ended anyway. This game takes 0.1% of my CPU and 100 megabytes of RAM to exist vaguely, and that's it. That's why Renpai is great. The most resource consuming application running on my computer right now is OBS. The model software is pretty lightweight as well. It's just 2D bouncy image gobber. Doesn't have to be crazy. Anyway, close the book. I'm gonna go with this book now. Crack open the book. Pages are covered with shimmering portraits that seem to swirl at your touch. Which image would you like to examine? Leaving home. This painting of Volkazar standing at the skirts of a large city. He has a bag slung over his shoulder. As you touch the image, you hear Volkazar's voice inside your head. "Oh yes, I remember this day. After I had a little chat with the Fate Father, I knew I had to leave the city. Great things were in store for me. And when I left, I didn't miss anyone at all. After all, dear Dedekins probably didn't even notice I was gone. And friends? Bah, never had them, never needed them. Although, I suppose there was one small moment of regret. When I said goodbye to my beloved pet. Dear sweet Saravir. She was so very sad to see me go, the blessed little creature. I wish I had a picture of her in here somewhere." The voice stops and the picture stops swirling. Attacked by bandits. This portrait is of Volkazar being attacked by a half-dozen bandits. He looks terrified. As you touch the painting, you hear Volkazar's voice inside your head. "Wow, well, this memory is embarrassing. What a disaster this was. I had been out of the city for maybe 3 hours before I got jumped by hoodlums. And I probably would have just died there too. But as fate would have it, Nimir appeared at the last moment and saved my life. Yeah, Nimir of all people. Apparently she saw me speaking to the Fate Father after a match and followed me out of town. When I told her the Fate Father had given me the map to reach the Wish Mother, she practically demanded to come with me. And while she did save my life, and she was pretty awesome in her fight. So I figured, what the hell? No, just remembered. The two of us made an oath of loyalty together. We swore that nobody gets left behind. We used oath magic and everything. So cringy. But come on, I was only 18. The voice stops. Cringe. This portrait shows Volkazar sitting next to an elven woman. The two of them are sitting around a campfire. The woman is showing Volkazar a small box. As you touch the image, it warps to hear Volkazar's voice inside your head. This is a rather nice memory, I suppose. Mimi and I were on our way to meet the Wish Mother. Apparently, according to the old legends, in exchange for a wish, you have to give up something you value. Mimi was planning on giving up a little music box. It seems it belonged to her mother. Mimi is such a sentimental person, a little too much if you ask me. But when she opened the music box, it was a little easier to understand. The box plays The Red Rose of Spring. That's my favorite song. So I suppose I can understand a bit of sentiment here or there. I remember realizing, then, that I hadn't brought anything to give the Witch Mother. I was really hoping that wouldn't be an issue. It turns out that it sort of was. Which image will you look at next? This portrait depicts Volkazar and a tall, elven woman wearing long black robes. The two of them are standing in a cave. They stand before a bizarre creature, a gaping, toothy mouth that's set into the cave floor. Two slimy green eye stalks rise out of the cave floor as well. Well, this one is Nimi and I again. We made it to the Witch Mother after all. When we got there, she gave us the whole rundown, like there will be terrible prices for you to pay for your wishes, all the usual stuff, blah blah blah. I wished for immortality, as I planned. And Nimia, she wished for her sick brother to be cured. It seemed like a real waste of a wish. My wish was way better. Although it turns out I did have a price to pay. In exchange for immortality, the Wish Mother took my skin. Damn Wish Mother. I suppose the Fate Father did warn me, though. I lost the three things I value most, just like he said I would. The voice stops and the image stops moving. What portrait will you look at next? This one. This portrait depicts Volkazar standing on a riverbank. He's staring in shock at three pale sirens who've emerged from the water. The sirens appear to be singing at a tall elven woman. As soon as you touch the painting, it starts shifting, and you hear Volkazar's voice in your head. Wow, well, this memory isn't so fun. On our way back home, Nimia ran into a spot of trouble. When we crossed the Great River, we ran into a trio of river spirits. I deafened myself with a quick spell, but Nimia was a little too slow. The sirens cast their horrible spell on her. I hate sirens. Come to think of it, I hate aromancy in general. It's only used by monsters. And charlatans. Well, anyway, I would have left Nimia behind, but... Oath of loyalty. The voice stops and the image keeps moving. Okay then. Can I read all of them? I appear to be able to read all of them. Me! This entry seems to be the most recent one, judging by the date. It's only a few days old. You quickly skim it. Dear Dream Diary. Wow, what a freaking dream I had last night. For some weird reason, I dreamed about Eivor, one of those adventurers who's coming to kill me. I've been watching them through my crystal ball on the way here. And that one guy, Eivor. Anyway, in the dream he, kicked down the door of my castle and then started playing me a song. And then we started smooching like there's no tomorrow. I've never felt this way about the guy before. Oh god, am I bisexual? No one must ever know. These secrets I keep with you, Dream Diary. What a ridiculous dream. A little bit lower on the page, there are some things written in Volkazar's loopy cursive handwriting. Volkazar plus Eivor. Mr. Volkazar Eivor. Mr. Eivor. That last one is scratched out. The entry ends here. Perfect. The statue. This entry is several months old, judging by the date. You quickly skim it. Dear Time Diary. Oh man, phew. Last night I dreamed that the statue in my lair came to life. And I was like, finally! But of course it was only a dream. I've been searching for a cure for her for so long. But she's still a statue. Seriously, how many years has it been now? And still no magic that can break the spell? Haven't mentioned how much I hate oral-mancy. Ah, that has to be, Ymir. So, the siren's spell turned her into stone. Interesting. This entry seems fairly recent, it's only a few weeks old. You quickly skim it. Dear Dream Diary. Wow, last night I had a wildest dream. I have to write it down real quick. Okay, I was back in the arena, fighting against my old pal, and then I looked down, and I realized I wasn't wearing any pants. I tried to run for it, but then my dad showed up, and he was all like, Vickers, you're a disappointment to the family. What a terrible dream. I've really got to stop summoning eldritch beings before bed. Same, though. The entry ends here. Which entry will you read next? Yeah, please stop summoning me before bed, thank you. End the spell. Spell's magic fades away. The library dissolves around you. And you're face to face with a very angry Volkazar. You, what have you done? You read my thoughts, that's cheating! You didn't read the dream diary, did you? What? No. I don't believe you. You peeked, didn't you? No one was supposed to peek. You got too far, Bard. Hey, what's so wrong about that? I thought your dream diary was kind of sweet, to be honest. Sweet? You'll see how sweet I am. Suddenly, Volkazar turns back to your friends. Time to say goodbye to your friends. What? Volkazar slaps his fingers and one of the cages opens. Huh? Archmage Arabella makes a saving throw. Oh no. Archmage Arabella, you rolled a natural 1. Ah! No, Arabella! You watch as the Archmage comes tumbling out of the cage, falling to what an open pit below. Hey River, don't forget about me! Crash, Arabella. You take 36 fall damage. Is she dead? I'm alive, you guys! Just at the bottom of this pit. Arabella is an enormous creature roaring in the dark. And I think there's something else down here too. Of course there is. You're the appetizer for the demi-dragon. 1 down, 2 to go, and then the demi-dragon will bow to me. And now, who will be the next to die? Hey River, what are you waiting for? Do something! I'm panicking. Already giving up with your silly little flirt attempt? I knew you didn't have it in you. Now why did you just attack me already? We can finish this fight like normal foes. That gives me an idea. Fine, if that's what you want. I will attack you, Volkazar. With the most impressive, flashy, sexy attack you've ever seen. I attack Volkazar. Alright, but what will you attack him with? Liquid Funk Lightning! Volkazar jumps back, stunned by the electric shock of the lightning. He stares at you, mouth agape. That form? Those bolts of lightning? I mean, okay, first of all, ow, but second of all, that was... Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of impressive. Gods, there's nothing I love more than a, really fancy lightning attack, you know? I've only known one person who could wield lightning like that. You know, that was... Wait, what am I saying? What is your magic doing to me? What was I doing again? Alright, killing your friends! Balcazar seems slightly stunned from the magic. Hey, Revol, my old friend, he's vulnerable. You've got to give it everything you've got. You're right, mobs. Balcazar, I know you're not as cold-hearted as you appear to be. What? You would dare say that about me after you just witnessed me attempting to kill one of your friends? That's right. There must be some scrap of goodness in you. Because I know that. Because I know that you are an animal lover. Wait, what? Before Balcazar can react, I cast Pet Lover Polka. Very well. As you raise your instrument, magically transforms it from violin into a radiant accordion. The very palace shakes at the fury of your majestic polka. Here we go! It's time to sing! Balcazar, Balcazar, Balcazar! You're not quite as naughty as you think you are! Said you never loved you, make that so clear. Well, it works with the background music. But you left your pet named... Saravir. What? How did you know that name? Saravir. Keep playing, keep playing! Your music builds in power and rhythm. As some of that your special pet said... was Spooder, I think. I'm gonna guess Spooder. I'm saving here. Quick save. Because you named yourself for her when you were a fighter. Wrong voice. As I finish the song, I cast Transformation on myself as a grand finale. Poof! Ah! Oh gods! Strangely though, Balcazar seems entranced. A single tear rolls down his skeletal face. Oh, Saravir, how I miss you. And nobody's ever turned themselves into a spider abomination before. Just to impress me. I'm touched. Balcazar, that's why you picked the name the Scarlet Arachnid during your fighting days, wasn't it? You named yourself after your beloved pet. And that's probably one of the reasons you want to raise the demi-dragon, isn't it? You miss having a pet. Balcazar's voice trembled slightly. Look at me, Balcazar. Look upon my visage. See the adorableness of my face. Just like your dear beloved Saravir. Silence! Balcazar snaps himself out of your spell. Sure, that's cute, but it's only partly enchantment. It can't stand up to real power. Real power like this. The last thing you see is Balcazar raising his arms to blast you with a beam of darkness. And just as he prepares to do so, the Wyvern Master takes a bathroom break. Ah, cliffhanger! How will plucky Sir Eivor get out of this one? I suppose we'll have to see if he does. We'll return in 10 minutes. Subin's about to leave. Maybe this is a good time to ask her. Hey, Subin. Shoot. She didn't hear me. Ah well, she's going to the bathroom anyway. Maybe I'll get another chance after the game. Well, friends. I'm gonna hit up with the old snack bar. Anybody want something to drink? I would, thank you. Let's go. How damn am I gonna take this call? Be right back. Don't join us in the kitchen, Robin. Wee. Well, we have a 10-minute break. Subin's at the bathroom, so I guess I can't talk to her. Who should I hang out with? There. Oh, we get to interact. Now, whomst to talk to? Alden and Nia, I guess. They're both in the kitchen. Or Presley. Who's, like, kind of taking a call right now. Okay. Hey, wait up, you guys! I found Alden in the kitchen. Nia sitting at the table, flipping through some book. Hey, Alden, can I help you with the snacks? Thanks for letting us play at their apartment, by the way. Yeah, of course. Now that I'm hanging with Alden, I should ask him about... Finals. So, it's finals week. Yep, what are you doing for your final project? I haven't decided yet. No way. Well, you can't rush inspiration, Robbie. Something will come to you. Oh hey, that totally reminded me. How much do you like squash? Squash? Yeah, butternut squash. Like, do you think you could eat a whole butternut squash in a single sitting? Maybe? Ah, cool. Very cool. Why do you ask? Oh, yeah, so for my video art final... for my video art final, part of the piece is going to consist of a human woman consuming a raw butternut squash in one sitting. So, you want to be in my piece? Sure. Nice! Free squash! Played cool, Robin. Change the subject. Nice. What is that? Butternut squash. It is a pumpkin. So, I'm pretty sure all of your characters are gonna die. Wow. No way, Robbie. You've got this. You're gonna flirt us all the way to the top. You're gonna flirt us right on up to Flirt Mountain. Plant your flag while the heavenly flirt hosts sing. I hope so. You have any advice on what I should do next? Well, you gotta think outside the box. Oh right, sorry, forgot your character is asexual, isn't she? Probably shouldn't have asked. No, that's okay. After all, asexual doesn't mean aromantic. And I think I'm realizing that Arabella is a romantic person. I mean, I think she'd go on a friendly date with someone who complimented her nose. Arabella really likes her nose. I don't know how it works for Volkazar. Although, you can't really compliment his nose, since it's like, you know, a hole. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Subin. Hey, so, yeah? I was gonna ask Subin something earlier. Oh, you were gonna ask that question, weren't you? We've all been waiting for this day. Wait, you have? You guys, well, never mind. Anyway, it's kind of moot. She actually didn't even hear me. Oh, that's fine. Just try to catch her before she leaves. Oh, and here's a toasted little bit. Subin was talking about me for like an hour about Rothko the other day. She's very into his late period mules. So, you know, that could be a real clincher if you're trying to seal the deal. Okay. Well, thanks for the tip. Ellen is so awkward. It's very entertaining. I wonder what else we should talk about. Nothing, I've clicked on all of them. Hey, looks like everybody's heading back. Let's join them. Hi, Nine. How you doing? Broken keyboard. Oh, not good. But hello. Where were we? Oh yeah. I was just about to die. Volkazar unleashes a torrent of black lightning at you, Eivor. Roll to dodge. Go away, Eivor. Yeah, don't die or whatever. I'm still in this pit. You rolled a 5? Oh no. Your body's engulfed by electricity and you take 47 damage. You hit the floor, your clothes smoldering with electric energy. You barely have the strength to get back to your feet. Hey River, are you still hale and hearty? Hale, yes. Hearty, not so much. Oh fuck! Looks like it's time for the cat claws to come out. I can try to pick the lock on my cage. Can I try to pick the lock on my cage? You can try. It'll take you a few minutes though. I notice that Sithis is trying to break free. Pathetic bard! Your time has come! Volkazar is about to turn around. He'll see Sithis trying to escape. I'll have to distract him. Yo, Volky! What? I'm not down yet. I've got another song in store for you. Oh really? You think there's something else good about me? In fact, I know there is. Because you... are loyal to your friends? What? Get ready, Volkazar. I wink at Sithis. I glare at Eivor. I glare at Sithis because I know how much she likes glaring. Get ready for what? Alright, get ready for my second bard song. The Loyalty Lullaby. Eivor, as you cast the all-powerful Loyalty Lullaby, strands of pink magic twist and swirl around your violin, transforming it into a golden harp. The palace thrums and coos with soft entrancing music. It's time to sing. I cannot sing well enough for this. Because I'm the Lord of Crying Bone, you haven't always been alone. You swore an oath to your friend Nimir, for loyalty is a quality you hold most dear. Nimir. Volkazar wavers slightly at the name. His head is drooping a little bit. Psst, keep playing. I'm almost out of here. You don't care. I don't care about Nimir. I broke that oath a long time ago. That's not true. For even when she was turned to stone, you brought her here to your own home. The soothing music continues to play and Volkazar struggles to stay awake. What are you talking about? That's nonsense! No, it isn't. In fact, she's right behind you. When Nimir got turned to stone by sirens, you brought her here to your palace. Because you've been searching for a cure. Because you're loyal to your friends. Ah, hell yeah, I got the cage unlocked. Just like I am to mine. Subin, I leap out of the cage, claws outstretched, and I plunge a dagger into Volkazar's back. Well, you rolled a 13. Volkazar lurches as he takes 21 points of damage. Ah! Trickery! Deceit! The knife to the back has instantly woken him up. You charlatan! That's why I hate music! Volkazar grabs you by the throat. Sithis, roll to escape. Okay. 4. Die! No! Sithis, Volkazar throws you across the room. You're launched directly into the pit. You crash onto the bottom of the pit, taking 18 points of damage. No, Sithis! Meanwhile, at the bottom of the pit. Oh, hello. Fancy seeing you down here, Sithis. The demi-dragon roars. Yes, we're in a spot of trouble down here. Yes. Volkazar's eyes are ablaze. You just won't give up, will you, stupid bard? That's 2 of your friends gone. Why don't we end this silly little game? You've done your best, but you're no match for my powers. Volkazar's gonna be tough to break. I should pump up my playing, but how? Psst, hey Revol. I may not have any spells, but no knock-picking abilities. But there's one thing I can give you. Backup vocals! Bom, bom, bom. Thanks, Mobby. With Marble Bronze's rich baritone vocals backing you up, your aromantic powers grow exponentially. For the next 30 seconds, your aura of flirtatiousness will be doubled. Hey Revor, which song shall we play next? I'm feeling pretty confident, what the heck, let's play my theme music. Oh, I know it quite well. Nice! Let's go. Alright then, roll for performance. You rolled an 18. Oh, yes! Nice. Your violin sparks and spits flame as you engulf Volkazar in a maelstrom of unbridled charisma. The very atoms in the air seem to be charmed by your playing. Flowers burst through the cold stone tile of Volkazar's palace, raising their petals to the sky. Gah! What sorcery! You're too sexy! No! Volkazar casts a sightful mask. You can't flirt with me. I'm not even me! Volkazar's body begins to twist and morph. In his haste, Volkazar transforms into the first person who comes to mind, who just so happens to be... Very good day, Eivor. 'Tis I, Archmage Arabella. Her magical powers are now mine to command, and her personality as well, silly little bard. You can't possibly flirt with me now, being as I am now asexual. The powers of asexuality are mine to command. Yes! The powers of asexuality! The greatest force in the universe! I wouldn't be so sure about that, Volkazar, because asexual doesn't always mean aromantic. What? Arabella, you have a lovely nose. Oh, goodness, why thank you. My nose is quite lovely, isn't it? I'm quite proud of it myself. Huh? What is this feeling? No, this can't be! You're still able to flirt with me? Heck yeah. Even with my new powers? This is impossible! Ah! Forget this! Eivor, my voice is getting sore. Hurry up and finish the old bugger. So is my voice. Help! I need to drink something. Drinking water stream. Right. I keep playing the violin and flirting as hard as I can as I prepare my next song. Water. Your music is bringing Volkazar to his knees. Such magic has never been seen before in all the kingdom. You're a pretty cute bard. Maybe I'll let your friends go. If you give me a little... Volkazar seems to be at war with himself. A little kissy. No. Desperately, Volkazar shakes off the effects of your magic. You can't. Suddenly, Volkazar begins glowing brightly as he casts one last offensive spell. Visual Panoply. How can you even flirt with me when you don't know which one is the real me? Don't be so sure of yourself, Volkazar. I'm going to take aim with my final song. After all, your clones aren't completely perfect. And I've been paying attention to details. Which one is the real Volkazar? Okay, so I'm assuming they are numbered from left to right, and the little gemstone is different colors. Unfortunately, I have not been paying attention to details. But I think it was yellow. On the right, I'd recognize that face anywhere. And I unleash the full fury of my next song, Power Ballad. Your choice was correct. Pog. No! How did you know which one was me? You must have been lucky. Nope. I just have really good memory. Lucky? Nope. I just know you. Really, really well. And now things are about to get real serious, because I also know your ultimate weakness. What? No, that's impossible! Oh, it is possible. And your weakness is that you have a favorite instrument. What? That's right. And I know what it is too. Here we go, power ballad time. As your music rages, Volkazar goes silent. As he becomes enraptured by the full force of your song. Eivor, it's time to sing. There's one song. I don't know how the song goes. I would sing along, but I don't know the song. But yeah, the lyrics actually match up really well with the background music. Like, Volkazar, there's one sound that you can't resist. It works. It works. And maybe this is it. Yes. Instrumental sound that you love to hear is the playing on a flute. See in your brain that made it plain. So don't try to refute. As you're playing, your guitar starts shifting into a golden flute. Hello, Mary Rogers. Welcome to the stream. So drop your defenses and sing along, cause I'm about to play your favorite song. Here's a little ditty called The Red Rose of Spring. Dark lights glimmer in Volkazar's eye sockets as you mention his song at the song title. For one more performance, Eivor the Bard is gonna sing. I'm good. Thank you for stopping by. How are you? Thunder claps as your guitar finishes its transformation into a beautiful golden flute. What? No! My weakness! That's right, Volkazar. You actually do like music after all. No, I won't listen. In desperation, Volkazar raises his hands, casting a glowing pink shield over his entire body. Can you break through it with your music? Have you flirted well enough so far? There's only one way to find out. It's time to sing one last time. Here we go. Nice. With all of your skill, you attempt to play the Red Rose of Spring. The music flows through the castle. You can see cracks starting to form in Volkazar's shield. What are you doing? You can do it, Eivor. This is your moment. Bard with everything you've got. I'm barding as hard as I can. Eivor, bard harder. You're right. I bard harder. Roll for charisma. You rolled a natural 20. Pog. Yes. All right. Fuck yeah. Eivor, you play the flute like no mortal has before. The entrancing music pouring from your instrument causes great cracks to appear in Volkazar's shield. What? No, what's happening? Stop that. That's my favorite song. Why are you being so cute? Because I'm the most charming, sexiest, dashingest bard in the whole land. Volkazar's eyes glow brightly. And as your flute solo reaches its dramatic, soaring crescendo, it reaches such a magnificent pitch that Volkazar's shield shatters into a million pieces. Ah! Go, Eivor, go! As you continue playing that famed song, The Red Rose of Spring, Volkazar drops to his knees. Nobody ever flirted with me like that before. As Volkazar looks up at you, Eivor, you can clearly see he's very into you. He is? Yes. Oh yeah! Woo! Robin, you did it! Ah, Eivor. What a lovely name, Eivor. I've been a fool. Yeah, I've been trying to raise the demi-dragon, trying to take over the world and rule over existence like unto a god. I thought that was what I really wanted. When really, it was you that I wanted, Eivor. All along. Ever since that first day I saw you in my crystal ball. I've just been too shy to admit it. But now that I've really heard you play so beautifully, and even though I don't have lips, I think I could be brave enough to ask for a little kissy. Hooray! I'm cheering from inside this pit! Hello, Eivor. How shall you respond? Balcazar, I thought you'd never ask. Balcazar gasps. Can I promote my artwork in your Discord? It depends. Like, what artwork is it? Kind of a weird move to go into someone's stream and the second message you send them, fourth rather, is can I promote my stuff in your Discord, don't you think? Like... You really mean it? Come here, you. With that, you embrace Balcazar, Lord of the Crawling Bone, in your arms. Lean close, and then... Oh my goodness! Oh boy, for once I'm glad I'm in this pit. Make animations and graphic stuff. Yeah, like, but of what? Is that smooching sounds? The two of you are locked in your embrace for what feels like an eternity. And Balcazar pulls back, he's glowing with happiness. Can't believe you would kiss a withered skeleton like me. I didn't feel weird without lips. No, not at all. Balcazar, you've really got to let go of this the lips thing. Lots of people don't have lips. Huh, I guess you're right. Balcazar thinks for a moment. Hey, Eivor, you've given me an entirely new outlook on life. Maybe I don't have to be an archgod. Maybe it would just be enough to, to know that somebody likes me. Ah, it's so beautiful. I'm sure the two of you are having a grand emotionally climatic time up there, but do you think perhaps that someone could get us out of this pit? Oh goodness, what was I thinking? Of course I'll let your friends go. Balcazar snaps his bony fingers in a flash. Sithis, Morbelbron, and Arabella appear, deposited gently to the palace floor. You're all looking like a disheveled, but not injured. Eivor, you saved us. What a dreadful affair that was. You did save us. But now we really ought to carve the skeleton in your ribcage. Hey, none of that. Balcazar's changed, right? That's right. You guys, I'm really sorry that I tried to sacrifice you to a world-ending dragon. Could you ever forgive me? Sure. I've never been one to hold a grudge. And you're freed us after all, so no harm, no foul, eh? Been keeping an eye on you, Balcazar. On the other hand, it might be nice to have another wizard on our side. It gets a bit tiring having to do all the work around here. Oh well, I think... Suddenly you're interrupted by a loud roaring. Balcazar, so about that demi-dragon, what happens if it doesn't get any sacrifices? Oh, that's easy. It goes insane, breaks out of its pit, and goes on a destructive rampage that, oh. I see what you're saying. At that moment, an enormous claw bursts from Volkazar's dragon pit. A massive gush of flame explodes toward the sky, illuminating the palace ceiling. Ah, goodness! Well, that certainly won't do. Alright, Volky. You want us to trust you? Time to prove it, okay? Help us fight the demi-dragon! I will! I make eye contact with Volkazar and give him a wink. He notices, and tries to return your wink. But he can't, because he doesn't have any eyelids. Quickly, everybody behind me. Spirits at the ready. Hey, Rivol, play that sexy flute. Yes, babe. Time to demi-die, demi-dragon! With your new friend and possibly more. The 5 of you stand side by side, as the demi-dragon arises from its pit. Will you all be victorious in your battle, or will you all be consumed by the flames? That's a question that can only be answered at our next session. Well, okay, let me get back to chat. So, okay. I don't mind people posting fan art, obviously. And I don't mind people posting their personal artwork in my Discord. But I would feel weird if you posted commissions you made for other people in my Discord. I don't want that. Because, like, that's still my streaming Discord. This isn't a place to advertise other streamers. Unless I'm, like, specifically friends with them, obviously, but that's a different story. Then I'll happily tell you to watch their stuff. Anyway. Wow! Well, that was certainly exciting. Will we survive the next one? Probably. As long as Erebor keeps flirting. You did good, Robin. Thanks, guys. Well, I hate to run, but I've got to get home. I have a package to pick up. Oh, cool. Can't wait to see your new cosplay, Presley. Heh, yeah. I'll show you guys when it's finished. Well, see you next week. Thanks for letting us play in your apartment, Alden. Yes, thank you very much. No prob. Looks like everyone's picking up. Man, I love playing with my friends. Looks like Subin is slipping away. It's my chance to ask her. Go for it! Before she gets away! Okay, guess I will. Hey Alden, thanks for hosting. I'm gonna catch Subin real quick. See you guys next week. See you later, Robin. Okay, Subin's heading out through the back door. I'll follow. Hey, Subin? Wait up. Yes? I wanted to ask you. Uh-huh. I feel like I'm gonna choke. You okay, Robin? Put yourself together, Robin. If Erebor can save the world, I can do this. Hey, so... I think you're cute. Hey, Robin. I'm sorry, I'm going to stop you right there. So, I know that you're interested in me. And I'm sure you've been wondering if I'm interested in you too. Well, the truth is, I am. It's just, I don't typically date my players. Just don't know if I think maybe I need a little more time to think. I hope that's okay. Of course that's okay. Thank you. I'm gonna head back to my dorm now. But I'll see you at next game, okay? Okay. Well, I guess that could have gone worse. She said she's interested in me. Alright, slow down, Robin. I'd better get back to home. Oh no! 3 hours later, back at my dorm. Well, I took my shot. And who knows? She said she needs more time to think. Is that a good sign? Maybe. Well, anyway. Maybe I'll get another chance. After all, there's always another adventure. Oh no! Yeah. It was so cute. That was nice. It's really good. It's really good. But yeah, you can get this game, like all games we're gonna play today, by going to itch.io within the next, like 9 days, I think? 5 days. 5 days. Within the next 5 days, and buying the bundle for Ukraine. Which is a charity bundle. All proceeds will go to support the International Medical Corps and Voices of Children, who are trying to help with the victims of the war going on in Europe right now. So if you want to buy really great games, including the amazing Crosscode, which I'm not going to play today because A, I already beat it, and B, it's way too long. Go there, buy it, do it. you'll get to own a million things, and you get to support charity for $10. Is good. Anyway, I'm going to take a short break and set everything up for the next game. And then I'll see you there. Okay. Let me just go ahead and mute this game audio for a second. Give you just background music again. Because I need to figure out if the setup works. Okay. I'm gonna quit Bard harder. Then I'm gonna have to see if I get output from the correct, like... Yeah, okay, works. Perfect. That was the wrong order. Anyway. Where is it? Where is it? Game capture source list is incorrect. It's not quite like getting the window. That is perfect. Hello. I've grabbed the window. There it is. Okay. Music too. But that's awfully loud. So let me adjust the game volume down and let me change the lovely category for this game over to Naughty Crawl, which is the game we are going to be playing now. Naughty Crawl is an indie adventure game. It's like kind of a puzzle game, I guess. And it's also part of the bundle we're playing today. But there we go. Well then. Receive first access report. Use your mouse wheel to zoom. Pay attention to text. Don't give up. All right. So yeah, this game is, you know, that all looks good. I guess. Okay, exterior conditions, air quality, toxic radiation, high air pressure, 20,000 atmospheres. That is why it's called Naughty Crawl 20,000 atmospheres. Because the outside air pressure is 20,000 Earth atmospheres. That is crazy. Life support outside. Life support outside Naughty Crawl, not sustainable. Okay. Let's experience this game. Records of fugitive worker 552. A rogue escape. Green button. This does nothing. This is all off. This doesn't even want to open. Ah, that's the power switch. What was that? That is steadily lowering. I don't like the looks of that. Purple. That is not good. Yeah. Oh, what is that? Am I dead? Thief identified. Deceased. Recorded that because of eject. Battery died before engine started charging it. Yeah, okay. Okay, interesting. By the way, is the brightness okay for stream? I think it might be a bit dark after like image compression and everything. Okay, so this right here will start everything up, but we need to figure out how to start the engine. So I've salt. This is good. Engine! Engine started. Explorative controls. Move. Rod left, rod right. Backspace. Okay. What is that? Battery connected to engine. Okay. That status does not look good. That is fuel tanks. That is engine heat. Got it. Oh, whoa. Okay. Vessel launch requires top-level clearance to be opened again. This is to prevent anyone or anything undesired from infiltrating the underworld. How do I charge the... Yes, but how do I make it charge? Like this, maybe? Injecting more fuel? This is interesting. Okay, that would be go. Oh, what is that? Big wall is surrounding... Oh, well. That is not good. Ha! Let's try again. Who knows, maybe I'm just bad. Select how many battery cells are currently active. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Battery parameters aligned. Pale blue cells battery gain, orange cells battery loss. Oh, that's not good. This is interesting. Don't blow up the engine. Okay. Nethook access point. Okay, I need to charge the nethook. I'm gonna lower the engine power. Gonna vent this. Slowly running out of fuel, that's not good. Charging. Okay. And what does that do now? It shouldn't be barred harder. I changed it. Did it not update? No, it's updated. Oops. Okay. Getting resources, very nice. Battery. Reporting naughty crawl units with no coat of arms. Be aware we've instructed our turrets. Understood. Should we lock the main gate? Don't even know how to use the cloak field. They won't last a minute. Gate is open. Nice. Okay. Unhook. Storage. Fuel refill. Use. Very nice. Storage. Battery. Use. Very good. That is neat. What is that? Damage nautical unit left for retrieval. Certified dismantlers. A thick stratification of sand covers most of the hull, already stated by royal court due to recent plunders. All belongings of the deceased pilots are to be considered property of the local authorities. Gonna charge the network. Nice. This is interesting. Storage. Ooh, very good. Acquire all. Back. Field notes. Tech note 1. Notes of the training course. Battery electrical consumption. Battery. Electrical consumption is vital. Every instrument consumes ions. Cloak is the main drainer. The battery will drain with time only when engine is off. Red cells means battery will drop on next action. Pale blue cells mean it will gain a charge. See left monitor for stats. Okay. Display log. All units need directives to abandon the island immediately. Go fetch your crystals. Yes, sir. Heading to Crystal Tower now. Report back once your unit is in Zeppelin mode and ready to fly. Avoid units approaching with no coat of arms. An ambush. Unlock the emergency button. Send retrieve signal. Okay. I have everything. I have more salt. I also have a few more fuel refills, which is nice. Gonna turn these off. What is this, by the way? Oh, interesting. Okay, engine heat is down. Good. Okay, so from the engine... From the engine, I always get a charge of 1, as long as the engine is running. Like, always, literally. Everything I do in here doesn't really count as an action. But when I pull the lever, I think it will count as an action, and then stuff will happen. I'm not sure what this is, but yeah. Also, this shows me the power, move distance, injection percent, pressure time, heat emission, everything, and the power consumption. It seems. This is a finder. I don't know what that means. I don't know how this works. But Crystal Tower sounds like an interesting location to try and go. Because I came from there, I'm going to assume that flat line on the finder means I'm looking like right at it. Okay, then I'm going to full power the engine. We're just gonna go. It also shows on the fuel gauge here how much fuel I'll consume for this action. Interestingly, it doesn't like... It only takes longer. With this active. Field notes updated. The old man was telling the truth. The lighthouse is real. What lies ahead of it ahead is still a mystery. Your finder and your compass will show you the way. Don't let the sacrifice of those who failed before you be in vain. Interrupted communication. Data still insufficient to resolve meaning. Huh. Weird. But yeah, so it seems this is actually a dungeon crawler, then. Oh, what is that? That does not seem good. That seems better. I want to go in here. This looks like a roundabout trip. Fuel tank low, that is true. I'm gonna grab a fuel refill. Okay, enjoy dinner. Gonna raise this. I will be cloaked with this. I don't know if I need to be. I don't think I need to be. If I just go along here. Oh, there's another. Yeah, that's not good. I don't want to be caught by that. Okay, it's time to use the cloak. Periscope scan, many tentacles, teeth and hands, tons of thick, high pressure and resistant skin. Make this animal very dangerous and vulnerable to encounter the forbidden surface. Moving without a cloak field is highly unadvised. Okay. Well. Ow. What do you mean? Oh, that is bad. I'm gonna die again. Storage. Battery use. Cloak field, please. Does a fuel refill use? Bye. I don't want to go that way. That is not good. Oh, the batteries. Ah. Ah. I'm not good at this. Help. I only have a fuel refill. I need to let the battery refill. Ah. And then I need to go there. Damage nautical unit again. Rat. I am bad. Nope. Please be something good in this. Field notes, tech note 2. Okay, so reducing engine noise will also help the cloak field, it says. Very good. As long as this is purple, I should be cloaked. Maze crystal fetched, waiting for authorization to switch to Zeppelin module. Please hurry. Hold on, pilot, we have a problem there too. I'm surrounded, hull heavily compromised. Hull integrity at 2%. Huh. Battery. Not going to use it yet. What I am going to use is the fuel refill. Storage. Then I can repair. Net hook. Storage, repair kits. Use on engine. Storage, repair kit. Use on radar. Okay, that should have fixed a few things. I want that. Nope, that will kill the battery if I do that. Okay, I'm gonna use the battery to refill. Because I cannot turn off the cloak field right now. I will die. Walden stone property. Storage. Heraldry scrambler. Fuel refill, battery, salt. Require all. Brackets. What if Nauticrots could float atop of this thick atmosphere? Would be almost like flying. The old man was drunk when he said these things. One must be careful. Okay. The lighthouse. Data is insufficient. Coat of arms. Turns out they use a decorated heraldry chip carried by members of the royal house to detect the rest of us. The unique frequency emitted by each heraldry acts as an identification system. Towers and other surveillance machines use these readings to activate security measures. I better mount that scrambler I bought. Huh. Warning, this unit was stolen by unauthorized personnel. Inspection protocol scheduled before retrieval. Storage. Heraldry Scrambler. Scramble the pilot's coat of arms to allow connection to turrets or any kind of terminal. With a complete coat of arms, you will be scanned once connected. But does the job. So said the herald smith who fabricated it. Very nice. Now if I turn this off... Okay, it doesn't work. Yet. Not quite, at least. Anyway. I can't really do much here. So I think... what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait for the engine pressure to rise. With this low amount of fuel injection. And to move. Oh. Apparently that is not enough. Would I get scanned if I turned this off? Would that be a bad idea? Yes. I'm not in the clear yet. I don't appear to be in the clear anywhere around here. That's not good. Let's go there? Yeah, no, battery level critical. That's what I'm trying to, like, fix. Pressure low. Okay, that's the plan here. Hold on. I want to get close enough to the turret so I can connect to it. Is that close enough? It is. First could have found fine, but don't recognize this connection will attempt to further scan and might take countermeasures. Okay. Extra storage. Give me that. Repair kit. Unhook. Periscope scan, integrity 100%. Nothing else? What is that? Oh, it's a sentinel unit. Okay, then. No, thank you. Sentinel connected. Okay. Storage. Deactivate. Storage, acquire all. And unhook. Perfect. Good. Repair kit. Use. Power. Part fixed. I'm low on fuel, but not too low. Okay, I don't have a decryptor. Field, no, it's the lighthouse. Nope, insufficient. Sad. Fuel refill, battery, scrap metal, repair. I have another repair kit. I'm gonna use that to fix the computer. There has to be some way to get through here, right? I mean, this is like the direction that I assume I want to go. Okay. So I can keep this off. And I can keep this off. Tank 1 fuel low, perfect. Storage, fuel refill, use. But this is basically a dungeon crawler. But, well, it's nautical, I guess. As the name suggests. Is this open? Am I going the wrong direction because I'm stupid? There's a high chance of the answer being yes. Oh, that's the Zeppelin module. Yeah, okay, that is the... That is where I came from. And I assume the crystal tower is that way. Now that's where I'm going then. Neat. What does this do? It's the energy flow panel. It is locked. I could get to that turret and see if I can get something there. Okay. Go. Access storage. Battery, okay. Back. Ah, that's bad. We want all the forbidden surveillance searching. Storage, grab. There's going to be sentinels here. That is cool. Repair kit. And battery. And another encrypted item. Valence, fugitive workers. This place has been locked from there for them for a reason. Shall remain so. I say all turrets alerted, sentinels ready. Forbidden surface. Data acquired from turret log is still insufficient to resolve meaning. Storage. The point is I grabbed a battery. So I should be fine. Oh, I should turn this off. That's another sentinel right there. Yep. Sentinel, hello. Okay, system check, deactivate. Perfect. Storage, acquire all, please. Back, unhook. Nice. Oh, God. Storage, fuel refill, use. Whoops. My bad. I'm still at detection range of that turret. That is very uncool. Oh, what is this? What might this be? Oh, is this is the crystal tower. An intarsiated structure, thin and tall, emitting a crossed light beam from its tip. Its sole purpose is to synthesize crystals in order to perform sky sails from one island to another. Although this is said that in ancient times, these structures also hosted liturgic gatherings. Oh boy. Okay. Logs. Okay, storage. Acquire all. Back. Ah, no. I have a crystal. Required to prepare the Zeppelin module that I don't have. Skyways. Ah, insufficient. Oh, that is 2 sentinels coming for me right there. Brilliant. Lovely. No thank you. Okay, that is double bad. Okay. Turret will no longer be able to lock onto me. And now charge this. No. Oh, that will take too much battery to do. Okay. Luckily, I have another. Use. Mine. Okay, system check. Deactivate. Goodbye. Storage. Acquire everything. Back. Unhook. So much stuff. Oh, that's lots of fuel right there. Repair kit. Can I use this? No. I don't need repairs. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Taking the Sentinel, perfect. Okay, system deactivate, thank you. Storage, acquire everything. Oh, I can't. Okay. Acquire battery. Yes. Acquire fuel refill. Yes. Okay, I'm going to grab the repair kit over the scrap metal. And then unhook. Okay, so I should be safe back here. So I can actually use some fuel. To recharge the battery all the way up to full. This is interesting. Okay, I want to get over there. And I would like to not get mauled by the turret, thank you. Oh crap. Am I out of range? Please say I'm out of range. Please. I'm not out of range. Ah. Oh, worker 16 is that one. The one that I already completely interacted with. Hmm. I'm gonna see if he has more. Can't imagine he does, but... Hello, welcome back. No, records, floating crystal. Field nodes. Yeah, data. Display log. No, there's nothing in there that I can still use. Do I have another battery with me? I do. Perfect. I am stupid. Okay. Access storage. Wrap. Okay, I'm already fucked. Might as well grab the fuel. Okay. Back. Unhook. I'm just crawling. That's basically the game. Use. I can't use that. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I know. It is fun. Extra storage. Battery. Instead of scrap metal. It invoked end sentinels again. Great. Use. I'm not gonna deal with these sentinels right now. I'm just gonna go over there. I think I can turn this off. Okay, I'm just crawling. Generally. There isn't a lot happening right now. Other than, well, this. Damage Naughty Crawl. Does this one have the module I'm looking for? It has salt. Salt is good. It has a battery. Battery is good. It has a fuel refill, but I don't need one right now. Field notes. Tech note 3. Cloak. The instructor mentioned this control is tricky. Use only when needed. Very high power consumption. Cloak field is heavily influenced by engine noise. Can save battery if I keep those in check. And heat. Oh, interesting. When faulty, open energy flow panel and redirect flow and die. How did your magmatic seas? Okay. Not enough data. Sad. There's another turret there. Great. Ah, yes. The fuel. Oh, there's so many turrets here. Oh, nice. Who doesn't love a million turrets? Shit. I will be fun. Oh. The turret is apparently now enjoying the company of that thing. I can turn it back off. At this point, I'm just trying to find, like, literally anything. I have found both the worker and the crystal tower already. Fuel refills are, like, among the most important resources in this game. I never connected to that thing. Come to think of it. Well, I hope it wasn't important. A million turrets. Storage. Fuel. Yoz. But yeah, that is the entire gameplay of this, I think. Just like uncovering this map right now. And that's about it. I'm gonna go back in there to see if I missed anything. But I don't think I did. I do have plenty of fuel refills to get there and back. This is interesting. But if I don't find anything in the next few minutes, I'm gonna switch games, because seeing me just do the same thing over and over doesn't seem like engaging content, you know? I fucked up. Anyway, it's fine. Fuel, please. Use. On. Engine is on. Okay, I'm gonna turn up the fuel injection all the way so I can move fast. Okay, what is that? Can I connect to this? No. Okay. That was a waste of fuel. Ah, well. Well, I'm kind of stuck here. And I don't feel like... I mean, this is a dungeon crawler, so looking around for stuff is kind of part of the game. If you enjoy this kind of stuff, you can get it yourself. I don't enjoy streaming it. This is something that I'd probably play for hours off stream. Or like on a marathon stream, where I don't have to scramble to fill 6 hours with entertaining content. But it's really good though. I like it. But gonna do this. Next on the game list is something that promises to be a like slightly creepy escape room style game. Let's see how it is. Loud. First and foremost, it is loud. It is also coming out of the wrong audio device. No, thank you. That means the sensitivity is too low. Now you will see the magic background of the software that I'm using. Yeah, it is too low. It is way too low. There we go. It might be funny, but it's not what's supposed to happen. Okay, let's see if I can get the game to behave. Would you, dear game, please decide to come out of the correct audio device? That would be much appreciated. Apparently not. Nope. All right. Streaming system audio it is then. Okay. Update the software list again. And grab Without Escape. There we go. You should hear it now. Might even still be a bit loud. It is. That should be less loud. There we go. For some reason, Wavelength didn't like apply the audio settings. There we go. That sounds good. Film grain. That's an interesting slider. But yeah, this is a spooky game. Let's see. After an exhausting day in class, I came home and found nobody there. I didn't give it too much thought. My parents told me days ago that they were going to visit my grandparents. I live 200 miles from here, so my parents would probably stay there the whole weekend. The only thing I had for dinner was frozen lasagna. I don't like it very much, but all the shops were closed by the time I got home. So that's what I'm stuck with. After dinner, I decided to watch some TV in the living room. There wasn't anything interesting on, just political talk shows and movies from the 50s. I was really tired, so I just went to sleep earlier than usual. Some strange noise woke me up suddenly at 2:45 a.m. because that is the first thing I check when some strange noise wakes me up. What time is it? Sure. My first thought was that someone might have broken into rob the house. I decided to get out of bed and investigate, starting with my parents' bedroom. It's really dark, I should turn on the lights. Much better. Now let's see if I can figure out what's going on. There are various clothes and sheets in the drawers. One of them is locked. Ah, okay. So this is a point-and-click style game. Someone left a note next to the lamp. The key to salvation lies within this number. 666-3498. Wardrobe is locked, but don't think there's anything there that I need now. Yeah, I should not turn that off. Yep, it's 2:45. I'd like to get back to bed, but I won't be able to sleep until I know what's going on. Slippers. Picture of a landscape. I wonder why it's not straight. Straighten it! Why is this door open? Bathroom is really dark. Looks like the bulb is blown right now. There's nothing I can do about it. Great! Who doesn't love a dark, like... Who does not love a dark bathroom? Can my neighbors not make noise right now? Please. I feel a light wispy breeze of fresh air, but for some reason this makes me feel a little bit uncomfortable. That is odd. I haven't seen this picture before. It has a strange shape painted on it, and it's stained with a red fluid. That is blood. For some reason, when I gaze at it for more than a couple seconds, it starts to give me a headache. Do you want to save your game? Yes? I'm just not on the picture. It's a photo near mountain village I visited 3 years ago. Door's locked. Why is the door from bedroom locked? I left it open? I love that that's the safe point somehow. Wait, the door of my bedroom is locked. But this door leads to my bedroom. What? And water valve is inside the door's locked. Decorative plates in a vase filled with roses. I don't need to water them because they are made of plastic. Feels like something's blocking from the other side. Locked. Not locked. Freezing out here shouldn't stay too long if I don't want to catch a cold. Some wet clothes inside a washing machine. I was supposed to hang them up, but yeah. Trash can is full of garbage. Water heater. I can set it to whatever temperature I want, but it will take a little while for the water to reach the temperature. I will not touch this. Why is the water heater set to 20 degrees Celsius? Who the fuck likes 20-degree water? What? All seems quiet around here. I don't want to. I forgot the number. Clock stopped working a long time ago. The minute hand isn't at the same place as before though. Like it's pointing at something outside the clock now. Something between the book. Hey, it's a key. Nice. I can press I. For I inventory. Among these books, there's a newspaper clipping that says Jonathan Lewis McCartney was arrested for creating a public disturbance. He was shouting makers would arrive soon and that they would wipe out mankind. After several years in jail, the 47-year-old male died for unknown reasons. The coroners performed the autopsy were stunned. Apparently the man was in perfect health. His body just stopped working. Oh, nice. I need something to drink. I will venture out into the dark hallway and try not getting murdered. I have returned. I'm not dead, I think. I have, though, found the snacks I bought today in the store. I have a focaccia. Focaccia, I think? Whatever. Bread. Very tasty. Exactly. It all seems quite around here, but I'm going to keep investigating just in case. Can't turn on the TV. Remote. But no batteries. Great. I will not click on that. Okay, time to dial 666 3498. What a strange noise. Oh, perfect. Damn, police never seem to be around when you need them. When the emergency line is not connecting, you should be scared. Bulb is blown out, yep. So what now? I can save again. Perfect. Huh? Okay, triggered the event. Great, let's go. Someone left a level next to the phone. Why would I need that? Three, 4, 9, 8. Oh, it doesn't work now. Interesting. Why would the fuck would I need a level? Does it want me to straighten? Does it want me to straighten the picture? When I used the level to straighten the picture, a lighter dropped to the floor from behind it. Still, the picture doesn't stay straight. What the fuck? Why do we need it? I hate this. At least now I can see some with the lighter. Let's see if it's anything interesting here. Water's not running. Towel is wet. Well, I'm just gonna save in the off chance that I can die in this game. But I guess my next option is go in here. Several umbrellas hanging there. We haven't used them lately because it's been a while since it last rained. The sweater is messy and I should really just toss it. But I have the odd feeling it might be useful tonight. The fuck? Jacket. Okay. Only junk inside the bowl. There's also a key. Yay! More keys. Pictures a photo from a famous photographer. I have more important things to worry about now. Yep, the door is locked. I can't explain why, but I knew this was happen. The hand was pointing to that key. Yes, great. Door's locked. Do I not have keys? I can't interact with my inventory directly. Thanks to the key, I was able to door. I still don't understand how the door got closed. It doesn't look like anything's wrong over here. In fact, it feels safer in this part of the house. There's no music. My PC stopped working because the power supply got fried. Too bad. I could have used it to call for help. There's a GameCube! Excuse me. It is a Nintendo BreakCube. Our dinner's definitely ready. Okay. Soft panic setting in. Game collection, mostly BreakCube titles. I also have some Red Station 2 games, but right now it isn't the time to think about video games. It is always. Optical drive broke. Why do you keep it? Bunch of stuff, including a pair of old pliers that I really should have put right away. Rather than just stuffing them in here. But now that I think about it, they might come in handy. Pliers! Marker pliers? But I want a game! Let me game! I am gaming right now. Wow, that does not feel good. No, thank you. It is locked again. Great. Perfect. Locked. Blocked. Blocked. Why the music? Come on. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Yup. I still don't have batteries. But hey, we found our first jump scare. Yay. Do I have another key? What is it for? Nope. Nope. Ah, there we go. The keys for the drawer inside below will close. It's a pack of batteries. Ah, nice. Brilliant. Okay. I'm ready to get jump scared. Let's fucking go. There's only one? Come on! Nope. Wet my hand with his old sweater so I can grab the shiny object. It wasn't pleasant, but it turns out it was actually a key. At least it was worth it. I hope I'm not the only one who gets their hands in places like this. What the fuck? Okay. Still locked. Still locked. Locked drawers. Yay. Doesn't look like there's anything wrong. This! Main water valve, there isn't anything is in the handle grip because it broke a while ago, but now you can turn it on thanks to the pliers. Although it was a little rusty, I managed to turn on the water. Water! Yay. Still locked. Pipes made some weird noises, at least the water's running. What the heck? A lockpick I had gotten stuck and just came out of the faucet? The fuck? Locked. 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 Unlocked. Just dark outside, great. Random plates. Another key, yay. Plates in the cupboards. Glass in the cupboards. Really strong stink coming out of it. Aha. Sure. Is this just key fetching simulator? Father's office, kind of old-fashioned, you can tell that because of the furniture and paintings. However, this room has its own charm. My father spends a lot of time here. Okay. Locked. Invoices. Empty. Piggy bank. Psychology and medicine books. My father loves this stuff. My mother also likes them, but she doesn't read that much because she's usually tired when she gets home from work. Napping is more relaxing for her. Great. Hey, I know these pictures. I actually analyzed the one that's in the middle before. Some romantic landscapes where father likes to stare at them and contemplate those exotic and mysterious worlds. It sure fits his character. Globe. The Soviet Union is still there. Yeah, that is very outdated. Okay. Is that... Can I, like, bring up the interaction points somehow? Like, am I missing something? I just have a bunch of locked shit again. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Nothing. Yeah, like, hello? I have a lighter? I need another battery. I need a battery to progress game. Thank fuck. The birth of a prophet. What does that mean? Oh, I have an idea. Maybe it's referencing the thingy down here. Like over here. 47-year-old male. Okay, 47. This is 2003. That means... that he was born 7 minus 3 is 4. 44 years. So in 1956, I guess. 1956. Yes, battery. Brilliant. Time to get jump scared. Oh no! Ah. Ah. What? What just happened? And when I turned on the TV, I felt like something pulled me inside, but everything seems to be normal now. Probably still half asleep. What? Now that is going too far. This is one hell of a sick joke. I got to be a joke. I can't believe this is happening to me. It is still the same time. Looks like the ground floor is filled with blood? It's horrible. Where does the blood come from? And it smells really disgusting. Yes. Oh, strange. It looks like a loudspeaker. What the hell is speaker doing embedded in a wall? Wait a minute. There's a test tube inside the hole in the wall. A test tube. I'm not sure I can stream this. I'm not sure I can stream this. Yeah. Let me research real quick if I can stream this. Yeah. Twitch without escape. Can I stream this? Is this fine? It has categories and everything. I don't figure this is particularly long of a game, so might be fine. Like, I have no idea if this is actually okay to stream. Twitch, can I stream games with torture chambers in them? Like, okay, I guess there's horror games that are allowed on stream, on Steam, that have much more disturbing imagery. So I guess we're fine. But yeah, nothing. We should check everything again. Yeah, weird noise. Yup. 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 Yeah. PC wasn't working before. To be smashed. Well, over here, okay. Bunch of beakers. To reunite your destiny, combine the same amount of blood and resin, I guess. Then add hot water. It's required to be a specific temperature, the atomic number of HF. It's a little hard to read because it's full of stains. Anyway, maybe I should take one of the beakers. Yes. What a friendly room. I hope I don't get suspended for this game. That would suck. I would not like this. I can't go downstairs because it is filled with blood. Yes, you are correct. Can I have the blood though? Please. Pipe. Going deep into the bottom of that hole, it's completely greased over. I think I'll pick some of the grease with the test tube. What happened to the bathroom? Blah, 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 blah. Uh-huh. How do I get blood? I've turned the valve magically now. Okay, yeah. Same amount of blood and resin, I assume. Hot water, it's required to be the atomic number of HF. Excuse me? What was that? I thought it crashed. I actually legitimately thought the game crashed on me. Okay. Okay then. HF atomic number. It's hafnium. It's 72. Good. What the fuck? Bottom of the room is filled with lava. I'm not going to be able to stand this much longer. That's closed. There's a slot to put something in. Some sort of altar. Maybe it's designed to perform a ritual. There's also a big window, but I can't see anything through it. Ah, yes. Clocks. Basement. Yum. Rustic metallic door, heavily locked, doesn't look like I can open it easily. There are broken wooden planks on either side of it, as if it's someone's tried to seal the entrance with them, then someone else tried to open the door by force. Planks. One plank. Neat. What is this? Probably resin or something like that. I'm going to scrape off a little bit, put it inside the beaker. Nice. Cool. Anything else I can do in here? No. Cool. Great. Getting a panic attack and just thinking what could happen. It's a huge pipe. Maybe that's where the blood came from? Yeah, maybe. Still locked. Still can't put something in there. Locked. Hi. Corpse packed inside a body bag submerged inside a blood-filled bathtub and also impaled. Well then. Combined blood with resin. Neat. Organ. Yum. That is weird. The visuals in this game are just strange. Uh-huh. Yeah. It's just the remaining hint. Cool. I'm just gonna go back down. Do I have anything interesting? I have the organ. Great. Hi! After placing the organ, a huge eye appeared in front of me. Makes me nervous, stand close to it. What's it supposed to mean? I have no idea. On top left says 10:05. Can move its hands. Hands of the bottom right clock can be moved. However, I don't think I'll be able to figure out the solution yet. That is correct. Yeah. I still can't do anything here. Cool. The back room is missing. You know, the room with the water in it that I need for this puzzle. Yeah. Like, hello? Where do I need to go? There really is nothing. I don't need any more planks right now. Yep. I hear you. Like, I need to add hot water to this, but I don't have a source of hot water. I don't have whatever needs to go in there. This room is completely useless to me. Is there something here I missed? Like, not really. It's just the same scene again. Nope. No. No. Oh, I can just move. There, I can just leave. Great. Can I turn the light out still? I can. That's funny. Yep. Okay. Yes. May I assist you? Game. It's dark, whatever. Like, there's no spots to interact with. I've already interacted with everything. Can read the stupid note again in here. Ah! Cool. It's turned on now, but it's just displaying geometric shapes. Cool. Oh no. It is gone. It has left. I don't know what that means. Jump scare? Jump scare? Jump scare? Jump scare? No? Cool. What? Okay, I'm sorry, what? Okay, so that's just upside down. What does it mean? You want me to input the opposite? Like 335? No? Huh? What? I don't understand. I do not understand this puzzle. I am confused. Okay. Oh, it'd be 435, wouldn't it? Not 3. 435. Yeah. It's an ear! And now? No, no! Mm-hmm. Yes? Five. 5. It is 5. One, two, three, four, 5. One, two, three, 4, 5. Is it like 4:30? 5:30? 4:45? 5:45? I don't understand. I do not fathom. I do not understand this. Hello? Church 5 strikes. Church bell. Five. It is 5. Is it not? I don't understand. I don't understand. Hmm? Is there another hint somewhere? Does it want me to go like 5 steps further? Is that what the hint is? Like, is it 45 again? But it's like... No? No? I don't. Okay. Alarm buzz. Strange. Set to go off at 2:12. Okay. Oh, cool. Mm-hmm. Nope. The speaker rang 5 times. Yeah. Uh-huh. Lock down here, maybe? Oh, cool. A weird key. Neat. Uh-huh. Seems like it come and go from the other dimension or whatever that was as much as I like. However, the lights here were blown out after the stuff that happened when I turned the TV on, so it will be difficult to move around. Understandable. Have a nice day. I have to set this to 72, I think. It was 71. I was 72. And now we wait. Hello. It is in the stream description. It's without escape. It is also very weird. Uh-huh. 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 Locked, neat. Cool. Do I need to go to the bathroom to fill the beaker with water? That's weird. Aha, I have created a goo. I don't know what that means. Anyway, hi. Uh-huh. Nothing left to do here. Good. Great. Do I need to do something in here? Hydration. I have drinked. What was that? Uh-huh. Like... I don't understand. I am confused. I've made adhesive. That is great. What do I do with said adhesive? Do I go in here? Uh-huh. Yes, church bells. I have understood. And this game's horror like rides mostly on shock factor of the environment. It's weird. I do not quite get what it wants from me though. Aha. Cool. Uh-huh. Nice. I have stuck the pieces together using the blood glue. Neat. Well, anyway. Hi, how are you? How are you doing? I am confused. What the? Ah. My god. Okay. A floating island. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Table, yep. Can I go down here now? Yes, door. Wow. That is not a pleasant noise. Okay, it is turned off. Screen turned on. Among a lot of gibberish, I can read De Nihilu Nihil. Someone write that down. A is 250, B is 212.5. C is... okay then. Fresh air. Small platform. Yes. Surrounded by all sorts of technology that I've never seen before. I also don't know what this island is floating in the air with, what its purpose is. For now, I better be careful not to trip over any of these cables. Okay. Herb. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Ah. I understand. Yes, I understand completely. Yes, please. So what was it? So these are multipliers. I'm just gonna go back. Let's look at the hint again. Yeah. Okay, 250, 212.5. I'm gonna write this down. 250, 212.5, 325, 387.5. But Hello. Hello, Bean. How are you? How are you doing? Okay. I want this. And then I want this. So this is ×2. So this is 200 as 100. And then the other one is ×3. So this is 150. Which works out to 250. Total. Then for B, I want it to be just... just this. Is very good. 325. I think I will need the full 200 to get there. And then 225, 125 I can reach by this. Puzzles are indeed confusing. You are correct. Puzzling even. Okay, I'm gonna go back again. Put D to full. To hundo. Oh, wow. No, can't do that. I need to go with 3 here. Three hundred. But I also can't get to... I can't get to that number easily. I need to leave the 12.5 just in there somewhere. Ooh, that is spicy. So this is times 3. Though, so I'm also like configuring them wrong for the others. This is ×3, so it's not 1. So B is incorrect. If I do this on B, I need to go 1 lower on this one. To compensate for the triple. And then if I want to take like 1 out. Hold on, so what am I doing for the second one? I'm tripling this. Do I want to be tripling this? Not really. I want to be this to 3 or to 100. And then I want this to be to 12.5. Now how do I make 387.5? How do I make that number? How do I make it? Nope. Welcome back. I'm very confused. You can join me in confusion. Me and the bean who has arrived. Yes, almost the entire game, in fact. So I turned on I turned on the I can't go back actually. Interesting. I turned on the TV and I got transported to the blood dimension. And now I'm here. I made glue. And I'm trying to make these together, like these two machines, make specific numbers. The first few are already correct. Yeah. Unfortunately, cannot go back. I wish I could go back. But yeah, the game is rather short. I like figured out where to get, like, I was transported to the torture chamber blood dimension apparently. And then I went into the basement that the home doesn't have. And I also mixed stuff together. And I had to do really confusing puzzles with clocks. But yeah, now I'm here. And I activated this. And then I went through here, along this, to the floaty island. And I'm probably solving the final puzzle right now. Also, yeah, it was really, like, weird imagery in the blood dimension. Hope Twitch doesn't banish me. But yeah, I'm trying to make values here. I've written them down. So this will come out times 3 to 150, 225, 262.5. 262.5. If I can get 100... 125 to be added to that. It should work. It's around, that's 150, so this. Yeah, it worked. As far as I can tell, I managed to turn this thing on by adjusting that machinery. It almost looks like some sort of teleportation device, but I've no idea what it does. Yes! Where am I? For some reason, I feel a little heavier. What's that over there? It looks like a huge metallic tower with some kind of machinery inside. You finally arrived. Who said that? I and everything you are seeing and feeling is it all nothing more than a physical display of the inside of the mass... What? Completely exempt from the space-time laws. Okay. What happened to my house? All that you mentioned exists no more. You're displeased. Why does that worry you so much? Why have parents and friends out there, my loved ones? Loved ones? I do not understand the meaning of those words. Plot twist, it was all a dream caused by frozen lasagna. Yep. The people I love and I care for, the people that are most important to me. Are you kidding me? Care? Other beings of your species are important to you. You humans have an unusual way of thinking. You should be thankful for being chosen. To become the new maker. What? This universe has fulfilled the amount of time that has been given to it. We, the makers, are the ones who create a new universe by destroying the previous one, which is the one you have inhabited up until now. After putting the whole population of this universe through a series of challenges, with quite interesting results I must say, you are the first one who has managed to pass all the tests. The destruction of this universe has already been completed. Now you must come with us. Yeah. Okay. The universe is a small container of matter, we exist outside it. And here, neither matter nor anything else that someone of your species can know or feel exists. You still have your physical appearance because you are inside the massphage, which is able to exist in the absence of matter. Since you passed the test, you must become one of us and fulfill your duty as a maker. Can't believe all of this. What have we done to deserve? Screw you and all of your species, whatever the hell you are. I wasn't expecting such hostile behavior. Destroy my universe and you expect me to be calm? What are you trying to achieve with all this? It must be done, this is our duty. A universe cannot be created out of nothing. It is your duty to help us. You do not have any other choice without your universe, and without us, you will cease to exist. Okay, so what are we going to do? Are we going to just stop existing? Or are we going to join them? Because, like, the universe is already gone. If I click reject their offer, like, the player character just ceases. They stop being a person. And they will start being nothing. It's a stupid choice. Like, your only choice is to permanently die for good, and the universe is already gone. Or you just join them. Yeah. As you wish. I'm scared. I don't want to live in a nightmarish world for eternity, but I don't want to die either. Could join them for now, then we'll see. But destroying a universe to create others, that's damn crazy. But if I become one of them, I guess I'll stop aching for what I've lost. Haha. You chose to accept your fate and walked over the bridge that rose before you. In time, you stopped feeling, remembering, suffering. You're now no longer human. The destruction of this world has given you life. Your existence will fuel the universe's never-ending cycle of creation and destruction. After the destruction of your own universe, you gave birth to a new reality. Aha. Wow! Mm-hmm. All characters and events are fictional. Any resemblance with the real world would suggest that we are totally screwed. True. There's more than 2 endings? What do you mean there's more than 2 endings? Oh, I guess there's a few options where you can be, like, on a timer. Aha. Yeah. Well, that was a game. Yup. There's apparently 6 endings in this. Like, there was one place where I'm pretty sure I could have died, but, like, where do they put the other endings? Anyway, on to the next game we venture. Still have a good 1.5 hours of stream to fill. What's this one? What is this one again? Alright. Yeah. You're gonna grab this. Oh, gross. Oh god, I need to grab the correct game by this name. I think it's this one? Yes. Yes. I think. Game, please. Also, please be on the other audio device if I want you to be. Thank you. This game obeys the laws of things. Oh, it's in German. Great. Language. Italian. No. Where is English, that is? Bing. This is Figment. There is... It's a game. I have no idea. It's a point-and-click adventure. That's all I know. Let's go. But yeah, like all the games we're playing today, this game, too, will be yours by buying the wonderful Bundle for Ukraine charity bundle at itch.io. For the low, low price of $10. All of this can be yours. And all proceeds from the bundle. Cute. You looked away for 2 seconds. Yep.
Dad, do you ever parachute on your job?
Huh? No, not really.
Yeah, you would be too scared to parachute off a building, Dad.
Leave your dad alone, honey. You don't need to parachute when you sell houses.
Boring. When I grow old, I want a job where you have to parachute.
What? Oh, crap.
Hmm.
Wake up.
That is not good. That is an opening sequence.
Wake up! Come on, you lazy bum! Wake up!
Go away. I'm sleeping.
Not anymore, you ain't.
You're right. There are fears to fight and a hero never sleeps. Oh, right. Let me guess. No fears to face? As always. Go home, bird. I need a drink. Where's my ice?
That is an interesting opening. Alright then.
Cerebrum cider. I'm not drinking that without ice.
But yeah. Yeah, new game. The other one is over. I've beaten it. It wasn't long, it was like an hour.
Lukewarm cerebrum cider. Needs ice. Nope.
But that's an opening.
Cerebrum cider. I'm not drinking that without ice.
This is definitely not a keyboard and mouse game.
I'm not even getting a nice to see you, or how have you been? It's been forever! You know, I have something important to tell you, buddy.
Unless it's about the ice machine, I'm not interested. Also, I'm not your buddy anymore. Leave me alone. Where's the synapse battery for my icebox? It won't work without it. The ice machine is missing a synapse battery.
Me too.
Certainly not. My scrapbook. As soon as I find ice, I'm coming back to you.
Battery. Battery.
It's out of power. The ice machine is missing a synapse battery.
Battery. Battery. Battery. Battery. No, apparently. Oh, I can go here. Hello, I'm not very smart. Stupid, in fact.
Certainly not.
Boop.
The synapse battery might become useful.
Nice.
The ice machine is missing a synapse battery. The ice
Ah,
machine is missing a. There
bonk.
we go.
Ice. Ice.
Nice. Let's get it back to my rocking chair, and I'm good.
You do remember I'm called Piper, right?
Whatever, turkey tit. Now for a. Wait, where's my drink now? Pretty sure. My scrapbook. Where did it go?
Oh no.
You lost it, friend.
What? Leave my scrapbook alone.
It's mine now. So loosen up.
Give that back. That book is mine.
Eventually, we all lose everything.
That's what I was trying to say. Something's totally messed up in the mind. We need you back, Dusty.
Screw the mind. I need my photos back.
Interesting.
For you, my friend, dark, devouring despair, served ice cold.
Whoa! I'm stuck.
Haha. I figured that he's not supposed to be there anymore. Oh no!
Ugh, nightmare creatures. If I hadn't thrown away my sword.
It must be around here somewhere. More of these twirlers. What are those anyway?
Need to get through it.
Standing there menacingly, yes. Aha!
The mind's reward system just released a bunch of endorphins.
So we are playing the brain?
Keep collecting those and you'll be your former self in no time.
Like,
I can't go up that way. The elevator is missing a part.
bonk.
Certainly not.
Haha! Let's go!
So this is where I left my trusty sword.
Yeah, go at him swinging.
Nope.
Ah, did you hit the head? I see. Haha! Ha!
Your arms.
Done it. Die. Yup. And he teleported. Hello? I hit that. Thank you. Can I just stand here? Yep. Ah, very cute. Hello?
Feel it in my skull. A brainstorm is coming.
A brainstorm. I think I need to go back and grab the elevator panel again. Yep. That'll work.
Nah, no way.
Haha!
Hey, Dusty, check out the endurance neurons spinning around that tree.
Endurance
I could
neurons.
actually really use a refreshment.
Then
Nice.
go hit it, man.
Except I can't because I'm full health. No, I want the blue thingy. Hi. Oh boy, button puzzle. Okay. No. I'm exploring this way first. What is here? Nothing. Wow. Amazing. I like the little bubbles when you walk across the pencils. That's cute.
More bad guys.
Oh no.
With your best shot.
Mm-hmm. Hit me. I'll try to anyway. Oh, you did it. You have hit me. Oh no. Dead? Dead. Haha!
That hit the spot.
Bonk. Oh. I can charge. Good to know. Blue battery. Put this in. Bonk.
Look out there! Isn't that a forgotten memory on that island?
Yeah, remembering. What about it?
Let's go get it. Might make you reconnect with the mind.
Yeah, whatever.
Let's get it. Let's get the thing. Oh. Like, speedrunning this might actually be really fun. Bridge. Get back on the correct cycle. Let's go. Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah. Of course, I need to go that way because this also opens the other bridge. Boop. Go away, you jerk. I never want to play with you again. Okay.
You can recover all the rememberings now that you're already out of your chair.
Okay, so memories of this kid, I presume, are collectibles. Interesting.
Oh, you sad old discarded creature.
Probably, it's really, like, this game isn't new.
For kicking your butt.
It's actually getting a Switch release rather soon. If this was less clunky, though, that would be great. Like, the combat is a bit, like, on the odd side. Yup. Okay, let me try that again. Gonna try this at least a bit more. Yeah.
Oh, you sad old discarded creature. Have you lost your breath?
I'm saving my step for kicking your butt.
Okay. Now wait here. Line this up and bonk. Should there be music? I feel like there should be music here. Haha!
Your struggle is pointless, friend. Everything is.
Okay. But no, though.
Onwards to save the mine.
What a curious concept. This game looks rather short, I would say. But then again, you never know.
Cerebrum City. Remember this place, Dusty?
I'm not here for a trip down memory lane, Bird. I'm here to find that thieving bastard.
Yeah.
Get up there and catch him!
Damn stairs.
I love when the nightmare NPC guy just glitches out.
Now I have you, crook.
Farewell. May your days be soiled in dread and despair.
Huh? What? No.
It looks so strange.
That cannot be good.
Mayor Relic!
Piper, you brought back something old and musty. Your presence brings me joy, old Dusty.
Nice rhyme.
Mayor, what the heck happened here?
Trauma in the conscious mind. The nightmares have come unconfined. They've seized our lands without remorse. We hide in fear behind closed doors.
That's why the mayor sent me to find you.
So a few nightmares escaped the gate and you're scared, huh? I'm not your guard anymore, Mayor. I'm only here to beat that thief and get my stuff back.
You have been unneeded for
Yeah.
long, my friend. But the
I
mind
know
now
that's
needs
this is a child.
Yeah!
Needs my aid? Huh. The mind stopped challenging itself. I've been forgotten.
I cannot blame you for feeling so rotten.
So, do you know why the gate acts strange? We can't go through.
Too much fear came through the gate and left it in an altered state.
Enough gibberish. How do we fix it so I can get my scrapbook back?
Yeah.
You must the gate traverse. The flow again must be reversed. Defeating a nightmare, I'll confess, should put an end to all this mess.
So beating up a single loose nightmare could reverse the gate? Okay, Mayor. Where do I find one?
A gangly corpus slinkered by and disappeared into freedom isles. Creative thoughts now drown in gas. This seedling here should clear your path.
I think that he is trying to come over. Yep.
With all that rhyme timing, this better work, old man.
Wait, I'm coming too. I love
This is
the
slightly
part.
glitchy. But it has a charm. Anyway. Is Freedom Isles this way? Is it here?
I'll keep this until I find my scrapbook.
It is here.
Whoa! Like growing an idea.
Let's just hope it holds up. More damn stairs.
Is the bean still here? Hello?
Freedom Isles. Isn't it great to be back in the creative part of the mind?
Nah.
Jeez, cheer up, big guy.
I guess no one lives in there.
Hey! Visitors! How delightfully inconvenient!
Who the heck was that?
Let's find out.
Wee! What is this?
Go away! I'm not coming out with that plague man just now.
Fine. Hmm.
I'm the plague you fear of disease! I come with waff and Russian cheese! These isles are mine, thou shalt not pass! I bid you farewell with this wall of gas! Smell you
Okay.
later, boys!
That was the nightmare Mayor Relic was talking about.
You don't say.
Haha! Ah, very cute. The style of this game is so adorable.
What the?
Look out!
Bonk. Green battery? No, I need a red one first.
There goes me bloody power!
Scottish, it seems. Ah, a heal. Very good. Very good. Red battery? Yes.
Good work. The mind is completely clouded by all this filthy gas.
Hmm. Ah. Oh, I finally heard a thing.
Won't work. It's missing its handle.
Okay. Melted eyes. Oh no. I'm gonna get the heals from here. 2, please. That way. Oh no!
Holy molar! Teeth are falling out of the sky!
I thought I overcame the fear of dentists a long time ago.
It's stuck.
Stuck.
Give it a whack!
Nice. I have it. The handle. Wee.
That should fix it.
Oh, okay, that was already enough then. Nice. Ah, cute. Bro? Yeah. Tis me. Bro. Aww.
Nope.
So cute. Spin. And one more. Bonk. Ow. Oh no!
Persistent, are we? Well, for you I have a gift full of black death, rat nose, and green gills. A pharmacy of bitter pills, drenched in sweat and with a scream. You wake up from my fever dream. Your blood is boiling, your headache split. You lose your lunch and smell like something nasty. I'm the sickness you cannot quell. That is the cure you won't get well.
Oh, I can probably knock that back. Yeah, I could knock that back if it landed better. Haha! I found the mechanic. Ah! Damn it! I've done it. Very cute. Bye! Yee!
That coward. He fled deeper in.
Catchy tune, though.
A rope with hook. Useful. Oh, what is this?
That is a strange plant, even for freedom. Miles.
Yeah, what's the catch?
I see. Worm removed. Exit area.
That's one smart apple. Prepare for liftoff.
Jeez, shut up and fasten your seed belt.
Okay, I guess the game is a bit bigger than I thought. Well then.
And I was like, what? When the mind stopped practicing the ukulele. Waste of talent if you ask me, but...
Finally, we're here.
Oh.
The nightmare must be here somewhere.
No, my ride. Haha! That's a tooth.
Hey! Come back here, stink breath!
No!
That wimp never stops running, does he?
Follow him!
Nightmares are the same.
Ah!
Cowards.
Come on! Hit detection could be better. Definitely could be better. Yup. Definitely could be better. Yup. Oh, I need to repair the bridge.
The bridge is out.
But with what? Hello?
I guess no one lives in there.
Oi, mate. Up put the kettle on.
Wee.
Nobody's home.
Certainly not.
Oh. Oh, what a... Haha! Wee.
Hey,
Ah.
Dusty! That tree bears a strange flute.
Yeah,
A flute.
but how to get it?
This barf rodent doesn't seem to stay dead.
Haha!
Look! The flower!
Also, ew! Bath rodent. Use. Wee.
What?
Oh, nothing.
I got the flute. I don't know what that does for me. But I will use it here. It worked.
Stay tuned, flute.
What a joke. Haha! Hey, handle. Hello.
Hey, yo! Thanks for fixing the bridge, bro.
You're welcome. Wee, wee, waha, woohoo, way, waha. Okay, now I can go over here. I think. No. Where? Where do I go? I'm confused. Hmm? Oh, here. Turn that. Woo! Haha! No! My XP! Let me get my XP! Thank you. Okay, I'm pretty sure I need that. It's the wrong color too. Look! That socket needs blue, but that was an orange battery.
Definitely not. I see. Okay. I have understood the puzzle. I think. I want this disc, please. And I need to grab the second disc from down there. I cannot grab this disc. It is forbidden. Okay. I can't go up that way. The elevator is missing a part.
Oh, but I can grab the disc up here. Haha! Oh, but I don't want to do that yet, actually.
Definitely not.
I actually want to grab this first. Go up here. Grab the disc. Meh. Haha! Defeat. Whee! Oh, I obviously want that back. The puzzles in this game are really simple. Not a bad thing. Whee!
Finally, the road is clear.
Yeah, let's catch that, fart-smelling, wimp.
Such clever insults.
Cute.
Run all you want,
Nice.
we're coming to get you.
I can't call the elevator down. Interesting.
Look, Prince Puke dropped something.
Getting really creative with the name calling there.
Thanks, Tubby.
Pop.
Nice.
I can't seem to see the other pistons around here.
Really? That deals damage? Come on.
More of those teeth. Don't bite your time. I smell a rat.
They soil everything with their spew.
Haha! What? Can you, like, not for a second? Haha!
I've got the hang of this now.
You've still got it, big guy.
Ooh! Blue!
Another synapse battery. Did we miss a socket earlier?
Let's go look.
Up, crap! Whoops! That is backwards! Oh boy. Okay.
More of this filth blocking our way.
And now it's that... huh? Oh, I have an idea. I can get that one there. If I turn like this. And then... spin... Boop! Pop. I don't have a sapling.
Nope.
Put this here. Turn that all the way around. Turn this halfway. Then go here and turn this so it opens its own path. Like this. Turn this one further. Turn this 3. I wish I could turn the other way around. That would be a lot faster. And then grab the sapling.
Jeez, all this work for a lousy sprout.
On with the garden gloves, Dusty. I'm sure we'll find use for it.
And then... turn this here again. Turn this over again. Actually, I don't need to go up there anymore. So I can adjust the green one first. To where it needs to point. Yay! It works. Yes. And then open this path. seedling. Yeah. Yay.
Thumbs up, Dusty. Green thumbs, that is.
That is an exit. Interesting. And this wood here,
Bridge seems to need 2 synapse batteries. Maybe we should look
2
around
green
Freedom
ones.
Isles.
It leads to a forgotten memory. It won't help us get to the plague. We don't have to stray from our path.
Interesting.
Gardens of creativity, where inspiration blossom into great ideas. This place has been detached for a long time.
Enough whimpering. Let's go find that trumpet piston so I can get my scrapbook back.
What the deadly, oversized tentacle is that thing?
Calm down, you chicken. The weed tentacle is holding onto the trumpet piston.
How is that supposed to calm me down?
Ha! No, don't hit the caterpillar! Okay. Weird. Okay. But I think this was a really good, like, quick look at this game. But it's going to be way too long. So I'm gonna quit it now. That's cute. That's a cute game. The subject matter is not cute at all, but the way it deals with it is very, very cute. I like that. Yes. Thank you. That's a hard to quit process. Well, gonna put some music on for the time. But yeah, there's a lot of good games in this bundle, which you can currently buy. Want to spam it into chat? This, buy it. Obtain bundle. It is $10. 10. It contains so many games. Like, here, let me let me show you. Does this work? Does this? No, it doesn't work. Of course, it wouldn't work. This will work, right? Yes, that worked. Okay. Position of this is a bit scuffed. Let me fix that. There we go. But yeah, this is the bundle. This is where all the games we play today came from. You can see Figment right here. You can not see any of the other games because there's like 1,000 items in this. And there's really good games in here that I haven't shown today. Because I opted to go for like smaller games, smaller experiences. To show like the broad bulk of stuff in this. But I'll definitely be playing some games out of this bundle. It unfortunately only runs for about 5 more days. But you can get really good games in here. You can get Crosscode. Crosscode is amazing. I would stream it if I hadn't already beaten it like a year ago. And it's kind of... I would play it 100 times, but like showing it off, it doesn't like sound like a lot of fun. I recommend you play it yourself. Superhot is in here. I just kept scrolling by stuff that is in here. Sundered is in here. Baba is You is in this. Celeste is in this. Minute is in this. Like, there's so many good games that are in this. Daily Pixels is an excellent, like, action platformer. There's so much stuff. Baldi's Basics, if you're into that. And that is not all. This bundle does not only feature games, because this is itch.io, and anyone can put their stuff into the bundle. Oh yeah, Super Hexagon. This bundle does not only feature video games, it also has some random programs that I really like. Literal game assets for any engine you want. Like this 1-bit top-down just sprite pack. It has Bart Harder, obviously. It has a few games that I probably can't show on Twitch. It has pen and paper sources. It has books on world building. It has it's like fan games, I guess. It has fonts. I wanted to use one of these for stream chat, but it didn't work out. It looks ugly. It doesn't work for stream chat, but I'm sure it works for some things. So much stuff in here. Novels. Everything. But yeah, it's such a great bundle. There's absolutely fantastic And all proceeds of this bundle will go to charity. They even tell you which ones in the description of the bundle. Which is neat. But yeah, I think we could try it one more of the literal 1,000 items in this bundle. I guess we could try one more. I've had my eye on one of the games in here. Let me find it again. Oh yeah, this one also. There's a murder mystery apparently. That sounds really interesting. We could go with the murder mystery for the final game, or we could go with this, which just looks super interesting. It's like, it's a roguelite, I think. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it is. Oh yeah, we could go with this. Which appears to be a murder mystery game, I guess. You never know. This one looks, that's pen and paper sources, actually. Oh, yeah. Also, really, really important. If you end up buying this, itch.io has no like system in place to actually properly look at the games in the bundle because it is too many. And they never got around to improving their infrastructure to be able to do that, to be able to browse the full bundle and to be able to have all of them in your collection. So you will have a bundle in your account that will allow you to unlock any of the items in it. There's this website, this one right here, also gonna spam that, where you can go and for all the bundles you own on, like from the charity bundles, you can say, I want games from all bundles or just any of these selected. I own these two, for instance. And then you can filter. You can go by title, by words in the description, all or any words matching. Author, tags. There's a lot of tags. You can go by category if it's a game, if it's an asset, if it's soundtrack, if it is a physical game, which there's a few here, because pen and paper. If it's a book, if it is a comic, if it is a tool. Tool means program. If it is a game mod, which I have none, but there's apparently some in these bundles. Or if it is anything that doesn't fit in the other categories. Like, for this thing here, for instance, is literally just rain. It is a rain simulator. It simulates rain. That is what it does. It doesn't fit in any other category. But yeah, it's fantastic. I love this. Random Bundle Game. Random Bundle Game was created during the first time that they made a bundle, which was around a few years ago when the Black Lives Matter protests began again in America. And they made a bundle for racial justice, which is the first itch.io like mega bundle. And I have it. It was really cool. It was $5. Oh, and obviously I should like, how can I How can I not mention that my favorite game is literally in this? My favorite game of all time is in this bundle. You have this when you buy it. I have it twice now. It's a fantastic game. Love it. Also, this one looks interesting. Like a platformer, I guess. I want to play one more game today. Can't decide which one though. That is really difficult. Cook Surf Delicious. Cook Surf Delicious is funny. Oh, Yotun is also really good. Like, there's solid indie games in this. It's not like you pay $10 for 1,000 games, but they are all garbage. There's actually really solid games in here. But yeah. That is what we're at. Yeah. I'm just looking at stuff right now. Oh yeah, also submissions for the bundle haven't ended yet, so it might still expand in the next 5 days. It's way too much. Like, there's no way you actually look at all of it. Ever. It is not happening. You go to random bundle game. And you figure out either if the game you are looking for is already in the bundle, or you just sort by stuff. And that is how you, like, go about this, I guess. Interactivity, the interactive experience. What a title. But yeah, this is amazing. I love it. Which is why we are showing it today. Aha! And it continues yet. Ah, what a list. Anyway, So I guess we could look at like one of these. This one looks really interesting, like the Exorcist murder mystery game. Or just this platformer over here. I think those tickle my fancy the most. I guess having switched suggestions once and having kept the exorcism game, I should play that. Okay, let me figure out how to tell the website that I have it. Give me a second. I might need to do this on my browser. One sec. I want it to be. I would like it to exist. Thank you. Oh, that game is on Steam. Neat. Okay, so yeah, I have this. I would like to add it. Thank you. I have the bundle. I am not logged in on this browser. That obviously does not help. Yeah, like convincing itch.io that you own the game is like the singular hardest like thing to do. There we go. Haha! 1 gigabyte, that should be decently fast. Let's go. There's another game that I also downloaded for today. Actually, 2 other games, but I don't want to play like. This is a tycoon sim, and this one is a platformer, like a Metroidvania style platformer, and I don't want to play that right now, even though the characters look really cute. Okay, so the game should be ready in like 10 seconds. Downloading a gigabyte on my internet connection luckily is not a time-consuming endeavor. There we go, it's done. I have it. Okay, let me undo the window capture and prepare. You can see it. Good, good. Can I make you hear it? Oh boy, it's loud. It behaves. Nice. Language, please. Yes, that is how you translate that. It is not. Okay, let's try this. Final game for today. Murder mystery exorcisms. Lovely. Lucifer within us. Well, I am wondering though. Apparently they were planning for more content. I wonder if Bean is still here. The Index Aurignia. Are you still here? Hello? Are you still with us? 100 years without murder. That minimized the game. 100 years without demonic possession, that this. I am Sister Ada, exorcist and investigator. This is my testament to the massacre at St. Walpurgis Abbey. It is truth. Do not believe the lies of my accusers. St. Walpurgis Abbey. Oh, I've voice. I might make this more loud then. Haha.
I am Virgil, Chief Inquisitor at St. Walpurgis Abbey. We may be in need of your talents as an exorcist. You can survey the evidence yourself, but I think you will agree.
Has there truly been a murder?
It seems so. A respected priestess, Mother Miriam, passed this morning under suspicious circumstances. A demon may be present. Here, even now, possessing someone.
Is it you?
What happened exactly?
Are you possessed, Virgil? Are you the demon?
Mother Miriam was only recently appointed as successor to Abbot Gregory. This morning, she came to the workshop to receive her coronet of office.
Actually, playing this right now reminds me we never continued Danganronpa.
Something went wrong with the installation.
Yes, to put it mildly, the coronet oversurged, killing Mother Miriam. Brace yourself for the sight.
Well, I actually can't play that right now. I don't have Game Pass at the moment because my electricity company was like, yes, how about you don't have 300 euros? And I was like, well, that would suck. And then they were like, how about we do it anyway? And now I am poor. So yeah, I can't I can't afford Game Pass at the moment. It's like, I can't actually play it.
Then the workshop operators, Gideon and Reuben, are the prime suspects. They are brothers, right?
Yes, but it's highly out of character for Gideon or Reuben to kill someone. Even so, they were the only ones present when Mother Miriam died.
Daemons nurture our sinful desires into unthinkable actions, Virgil. One of the brothers has surely been seduced by a daemon. Whichever it is, I will unmask his lies and cast out the daemon within him.
May Einsoff's will...
The daemon.
Amen.
To exorcise a daemon, we must uncover 4 things. First, the suspect. We must identify which sinner is possessed by a daemon. Second, the opportunity. When exactly was the murder committed? We can pinpoint the opportunity by analyzing each suspect's testimonies. Third, the means by which the murder has been committed.
Sus.
The means can be found among the physical evidence at the scene of the incident. Fourth, the motive of the murderer, which can be found in their inner world, their sanctum. The motive will tell us which daemon possesses the sinner.
Very well. Let us begin our holy work.
It is. The entry is now added to evidence panel. Nice. Must present them to the suspects in order to discover any contradictions. Is this Phoenix right? Yes, it is. Coroner remains. Examine the control panel. Also moonwalk. Use to activate and control the consecration chamber. Usage records show that the ether output during the ceremony was beyond safe ranges. Used to open the close the consecration chamber. Only operable from outside the chamber. Usage records show that it was opened twice this morning. Okay, so the body is recorded. Oh, limiter. Found in Gideon's workspace in pristine condition. Component is required to safely install the coronet without causing an aether oversurge. Place the coronet in the recipient in the chamber. The performer and the recipient pray in silence. Begin the song to start modulating the ether. Intensifying the ether output by bringing the performance to a crescendo. I see. So we're in like super future church land. Gideon. Reuben. Examine. Plans for constructing the ether coronet. Purpose of the device seems to amplify the user's ether output. The components are amplifier, casing, and limiter. Okay, I think I have found speed blueprints found on Reuben's workstation. Plans for restoring the relic that was recently brought to San Walpurgis by Father Augustine. What is this? A devil's herb. I knew something nefarious is afoot. The abbey must be purified of its scent. I should dispose of any that I find. Like, is it weed? Is weed a collectible in this game? Or is it just like, I don't know, cumin? Can I, like, leave the scene? No. Okay, I'm confined to this room. That's good to know. It's oregano. I don't find it. It's tea leaves. Okay, hello. Talk.
This is madness! I will not suffer this injustice!
You will.
Gideon the Grand, the greatest cybernetician of our generation.
Gonna make it a smidge louder.
I am blessed. I don't know what went wrong this morning. My hands are guided by the divine.
I see only gaudy trinkets here. Mother Miriam died by your hands. Is that not so?
No, why would I want to harm her? Mother Miriam was my patron. She loved me like a son. Did nothing wrong. The consecration chamber must have been compromised. Sister Ada is here to seek the truth, Gideon. You have nothing to fear if you're innocent. Please hear Gideon's testimony, Sister Ada, and judge for yourself if he speaks true. Testimony of a subject is divided into events. You can access detailed descriptions of events by hovering over them. You can manipulate the timeline marker. Oh, that is interesting.
Mother Miriam came to me for her consecration ceremony.
I love this.
I've performed this many times before, so I was confident.
That is really cool.
To prepare for the ceremony, I ordered Reuben to take Mother Miriam to the consecration chamber.
The camera is centered on him.
Adjusted the coordinates
Let's re-examine what he said about Miriam's arrival.
To prepare for the ceremony, I ordered Reuben to take Mother Miriam came to me for her...
Does it mention Reuben being present when greeting Mother Miriam? Ask. Good, I should remember that I can ask subjects about any statement in the testimony. Were you alone in greeting Mother Miriam? Yes, I was certain I was alone then. He insists that he was alone. I wonder if Reuben will corroborate this. For now, let's finish hearing the rest of the testimony.
Ceremony, I ordered Reuben to take Mother Miriam to the consecration chamber. Meanwhile, I adjusted the coordinates amplification at my work table, and then placed it on Mother Miriam's head.
Okay. What exactly did you modify? I modified the amplifier to within its maximum setting. To do so, I had to temporarily remove the limiter, but I made sure to replace it before taking it to the chamber. Okay.
We began by closing our eyes and praying together to Ein Sof. I thought I heard the chamber open, but didn't think much of it.
Okay. This is interesting. You had the door open? Perhaps. I think I heard footsteps. It's a faint, vague memory, not to mention it's impossible. After all, Mother Miriam can't open the door from within. Reuben is probably working away on some new device or another. Must have imagined it. We begin.
Then I activated the consecration chamber and began the ceremony itself. The aether output was within safe ranges.
The way it uses fog of war is so cool. What makes you so certain it was safe? Because I've performed this many times. Okay. Okay. It's a nightmare. Okay, leave. Reuben.
An exorcist? Surely there are no demons here, though. This was an accident, wasn't it? If Gideon is possessed, that would mean he did it on purpose. Horrible.
You must be the elder brother.
Yes, my name is Reuben Garamond. I am responsible for the engineering and design of our implants.
How did Mother Miriam die, exactly?
It was a completely preventable accident.
I love this.
Miriam died because
This is my jam.
deliberately flouted the ceremonial guidelines for his own glory. Gideon may be my flesh and blood, but he
This is like actually my kind of game. Let us hear what Reuben has to say. Keep in mind that Reuben's testimony may be different, may differ greatly from Gideon's version of events. When an event is corroborated by another suspect's testimony, it will be marked as verified on the timeline.
Mother Miriam came to us to receive a consecration ceremony, but she wanted something extravagant.
Hold up.
Mother Miriam came to Gideon suggest Mother Miriam came to us to receive a consecration ceremony. Mother Miriam came
I'm gonna
to
turn
us
auto
to
pause
receive a
off.
consecration ceremony.
I think the game wants
She
to
wanted
teach me something here.
Gideon suggested setting the coronet to have maximum ether output. I warned him that doing so is highly dangerous. Gideon convinced her to move forward with the ceremony anyway. Since he was going to handle everything, I went back to my tasks.
It's part of a ceremony. This testimony is rather long and repetitive.
When Gideon activated the consecration chamber, I immediately felt something was wrong. I begged Gideon to stop, but he didn't listen.
Okay. Now we've heard the testimony from each suspect, let's think carefully. There's only one truth to the chain of events this morning, and I doubt that either brother has told it to us. So we must rely on Einsof's greatest gift to us, our minds. There are three ways we should consider that we've discovered. First way, it's deduction. Since there can only be one truth, if two things don't align, one or both of them are false. If Gideon and Reuben do not agree on something, someone is lying. Or what if they say it does not match the evidence I find, then they must be lying. Second is induction. I should base my theory based on what I discover. If my theory does not align with any of the testimonies or evidence that I find, then I should discard it. If two theories are possible, then I should prefer the one that has more information that supports it. That said, induction alone is usually not enough. Finally, abduction. I must hypothesize what could have happened, filling gaps with information in my imagination. This is the fastest and most powerful way of thinking, but it's also the most fraught. You should engage in each of the three ways in order to uncover the truth. True. Miriam, victim, younger brother, elder brother. Okay. Okay, so first of all, I can talk to Gideon. I've discovered important pieces of evidence. Let's ask the subject. Select any evidence, then ask them about it. Okay. Better do that first. I should remember that I can ask a subject about any evidence that I find. So what's supposed to happen? Mother Miriam, I'm so sorry. Okay.
Mother Miriam came.
Be alone. Yes, okay, you were certain. Were you alone when greeting? Okay.
Meanwhile, I adjusted the coronet to prepare for. Meanwhile, we began by closing our eyes and praying together.
Gideon claims that an ether output values are in safe ranges, but the control panel indicates otherwise. Let's present the control panel to unmask his lies. Present. Haha! You lied, Gideon. The ceremony wasn't safe. Control panel records show that the ether output values were in abnormally high ranges. Of course it was. Mother Miriam wanted the coronet as powerful as it could be. But I'm Gideon the Grand. With my talents, I had it under control. I made no errors. Something else went wrong. I just don't know what. Good. This statement from Gideon's testimony is now verified for two reasons. One, specificity. It has shorter time frame and describes a clearer set of events. 2. Physicality. Gideon's testimony is not consistent with the records from the control panel. I can assume that any verified statement like this is true. What's more, the contradiction weakened the suspect's resolve. His eye of providence glows, which allows me to enter his sanctum, the digital representation of his mind. Let's use his third eye to enter a sanctum and see what truly motivates the subject. Ha! That's an interesting feature. Neat. Narcissist. We only correct the outer layer of a sanctum this time. Still, let's examine the psychological evidence that we found. Interesting. This information will help me discern which statements to trust. Let's quickly examine each statement in his testimony again. Excellent. Some of the statements are now supported by the suspect's psychology. Next, I must find correlations between the suspect's behavior and existing demons. Let's open the demonology. Okay. Manifests ambitious, strong will, promising them heart's desire in exchange for their soul. Debilitates the most, turning them into feral beasts. Furious, okay. Envious, slowly drives us mad with the whispers of their own inadequacy. Those blames others for their ill fortune until the apparent injustice drives them to take what's rightfully theirs. Okay. Accuse. Let's establish the opportunity, that means the motive of the crime. I can try as many times as I wish, but there's only one true answer for each section. Let's try to establish the opportunity. Let's present a section of the suspect's testimony. Good. If this is a valid answer, the suspect will be forced to admit they could have committed the murder at that time. Otherwise, the suspect will give a counter-argument as to why that's impossible. We're the last person to handle the coronet. The coronet was damaged during the events of this morning. The coronet, of course. Good, same as before, but the suspect would accept my evidence if it's valid. Deny if they can explain why I'm wrong. It remains only proof that the coronet exploded, not that I caused it to happen. The motive. I need to present a psychological evidence from their own sanctum. Good. If he's the culprit, then presented with the correct motive, the demon within him will compel him to speak the truth. If not, he will deny my claim. You're a self-absorbed man, everything you do feeds into your pride. To you, Mother Miriam was a mere prop for a masterpiece. You carelessly caused her death in pursuit of artistic glory. How dare you, I took the utmost care in everything I did for Mother Miriam. The coronet was designed to be worn by her, without her it will forever remain imperfect. I would never risk anything that could harm my work or Mother Miriam. Okay, so that was wrong too. Cancel.
Meanwhile, I adjusted the coronet's amplification at my work table, and then placed it on Mother Miriam's head.
Okay, contradict. Present. No? Ask. The amplifier with removing the limiter. Ask. Recognize the component. Gideon was found at your workstation. Current limiter impossible, but the explosion, how can it be undamaged? Someone must have removed it from the coronet prior to the ceremony, but entering the ceremony, okay. And nothing to do with this, why would I sabotage my own work? Why indeed?
Then I rose up, opened my eyes, and approached the control panel. I was ready to begin. The aether output was dangerously high, but I had the chamber under control.
Now, okay. What makes you so confident that you maintain control? As I'm a maestro, I remember every bit of my performance. Okay, that doesn't work. Later recall him coming up to me. I didn't hear him. I was too busy performing the ceremony. Can I not contradict this with that? Ah, no, okay. Okay.
It happened. Mother Miriam was killed. But it's impossible. I had everything under control.
It's that Ruben's little child. He sure loves making things complicated. Trout comes from the soul, nothing that massive lines and wise expresses the beauty of the coronet. What is this? Oh, that's Ruben's little project. Whatever keeps him busy is fine by me. Okay. Door controls. Chamber was sealed. There you have it, proof that the ceremony was performed flawlessly. Perhaps what's curious is that the door was opened twice. First time was when Ruben opened the chamber to let Mother Miriam in. The second time was just before the ceremony started when you closed your eyes. One true God is my witness. I swear this is the truth. I kneeled and listened to his voice. Must have been Ruben who opened it for some reason. Okay.
Then I rose up, opened my eyes, and approached the control panel. I was ready to begin.
Okay. I have an idea. I can leave here. I can go to Ruben again. And then I would like to ask about this. Ruben claims he went back to his workstation. What does Gideon say? Let's switch to his testimony.
To prepare for this.
Gideon claims that Ruben opened the door to the consecration chamber. Let's go back to Ruben.
Gideon convinced her to move forward with...
Order Ruben. Unmask the lie. Gideon convinced her to move forward with the ceremony. Okay. Ruben Garmond, you did not return to your workstation after the discussion. Gideon ordered you to open the consecration chamber for Mother Miriam. Ordered me, is that what he told you? Despite his delusions, Gideon is certainly not my master. I did open the chamber, it is true. I apologize for the omission. It's a regular part of our routine that it slipped my mind earlier. Okay, so this is now double corroborated. It is backed up by someone else. Has amended the testimony. Lexus an open chamber. Okay, it's verified for two reasons. Corroboration. Specificity. I can assume that only verified statement like this is true.
They decided to perform the ceremony anyway. I opened the consecration chamber, while Gideon brought the coronet.
Okay, I can do this now. Believer. Okay.
Since Gideon was going to handle everything, I went back to my tasks.
What were you working on? Ceremonial spear for tonight's mass. Okay, I would like to contradict here. Based on this. Gideon I thought he heard something during his prayer. Doesn't mean anything, could have imagined it. Then I would like to contradict with the door controls, please. Yes, that worked. You test my patience, Ruben. Has your memory slipped once more? The door's records show that the consecration chamber was opened twice today. Given that Gideon was praying during this time, only you could have opened the chamber. It has a lot of, like, Phoenix Wright energy with the presenting evidence on the correct statement to press it, but the way they do it is so different from Phoenix Wright, or from the Ace Attorney games, and it's such a refreshing concept. I really love this. Like, having the event timeline is so cool. It's true that I opened the chamber again just before the ceremony started, but I had my reasons. Something about the chamber seemed unseemly. Given what happened to Mother Miriam, I feel vindicated in my fears. Tell me what you did. Haha! Even more amends to the testimony. Now I have more stuff in here. Very cool.
Since Gideon was going to handle everything, I went back to my tasks.
That's what I was working on during the ceremony. Father Augustine, a visiting scholar, asked me to help restore this relic. I'm quite proud of my work on it. Should be ready for tonight's mass. Faithful servant of Ein Sof, so he thinks. Knows that cybernetics are a critical path of the one truth. Augustine. Who studies demons and the ether. Interesting.
So I opened the consecration chamber to verify that the coronet was in working order.
What were you checking? To perform the consecration ceremony safely, precision is critical.
Everything seemed fine, so I returned to my desk again.
What about this? But at Gideon's desk, it's no wonder the coronet exploded. Bissell must have forgotten to replace it after adjusting the coronet's amplification. Despicable. Go back to Gideon.
By closing our eyes and praying together to Ein Sof.
I would like to talk to you about Augustine.
Meanwhile,
This.
I adjusted the coronet's amplification at my work table, and then placed it on Mother Miriam's head.
I still would like to present this here, but I cannot. So even the chamber was praying. Seems paranoid even for him. Okay.
The aether output was dangerously high.
Okay, cool. Let's go to Ruben.
When Gideon activated the consecration chamber, I immediately felt something was wrong.
Okay, no. What happened? Gideon still thinks he has things under control. He's delusional. Okay. Leave. Excellent. I've gone through the fundamental steps of investigating a murder. However, there's much I have yet to uncover about this incident. I should continue to find more information, contradict the suspects with them, and try to accuse a suspect. No one will tell me when I'm ready to accuse. That is entirely up to my discretion. However, there are no consequences for a failed accusation. Each failure will bring me closer to the truth of the incident. Good, good. So there's no way, like, I can go to any other, like, okay. Oh, I like this. I like this way too much. Did I not add the herb to my list of evidence? Okay, so I'm gonna check this again. It exploded, okay, coronet remains. Parts of the amplifier component and bits of the casing have survived the explosion. Used to activate and control the consecration chamber. Users records show that ether output during the ceremony was beyond safe ranges. Was opened twice. Was removed. Place in the chamber. Performant, recipient, pray in silence. Begin the song. Intensify the ether output by bringing the performance to a crescendo. Amplifier, casing, and limiter. Final Rubens registration. Transfer restoring a relic that was recently brought to St. Walpurgis by Father Augustine. Yeah. Okay.
Mother
Okay.
Miriam came to me for her consecration ceremony.
Ah, there we go. Finally. I tried this earlier, but it didn't work. Okay. Lies Gideon. Reuben tells me he was with you when Mother Miriam arrived. What? Come to think of it, yes, he was standing there, scowling as usual. He was not just standing there, he tried to stop you. Mother Miriam wanted her coronet to be extraordinary. You convinced her to increase the ether output. Reuben warned you about the danger, but you insisted to Mother Miriam that the ceremony was safe. I loved my brother, but Reuben can't be sniveling coward. He's exaggerating the risk. Yes, the ceremony had some danger. However, it was well within my abilities. I made no error. This is how it happened. Haha!
Mother Miriam came to me for her consecration ceremony. I've performed this many times before, so I was confident. Mother Miriam wanted the coronet to be spectacular, so I suggested maximizing its aether amplification. Meanwhile, I adjusted the coronet's amplification at my work table, and then placed it on Mother Miriam's head.
Okay. No, okay, none of these work on this. But I want to ask him about the current remains. Masterwork. Been in pieces, I can see the okay, very, very cute. Where's the limiter? Limiter? The ether limiter was supposed to protect the coronet from oversurge. Additionally, it was the crown jewel of the coronet. Supposed it's shattered. Damnation. No, it is not. Someone must have removed it from the coronet prior to the ceremony. All but ensuring that the ceremony would end in a bloody mess. Had nothing to do with this, why would I sabotage my own work? Well, indeed, yeah.
The aether output was dangerously high, but...
No, none of these work here. And I can't even, like, begin to present these.
Meanwhile, I adjusted the coronet's amplification. We begin.
Okay, yeah.
The aether output.
So there's still contradiction in these.
We began by closing.
So I opened the consecration chamber to verify.
What were you checking? Okay, I want to contradict this. Maybe with that? No.
Everything seemed fine, so I returned to my desk again. Since Gideon was going to handle everything, I went back to my tasks.
We're working on the spear, Magnificent Relic. Why is this here then? No, it's not? Okay.
So I opened the consecration chamber to verify that the coronet was in working order. When Gideon activated the
okay, couldn't you open the chamber, push Gideon aside? Interrupting the ceremony would have been more dangerous. Had to open the chamber, the energy would have been let loose in the workshop. Had I pushed Gideon away, no one would have been controlling the energy gathering within the chamber. In either case, my action would have resulted in greater catastrophe. Interesting. Okay, so I want to accuse Gideon.
Meanwhile,
The means being the coronet limiter. It's nonsense. Do you really think I would have forgot to replace the crown jewel with a masterpiece? Okay, so that is not true. Then I'm going to cancel. I'm going to go over to Ruben to accuse him by saying that he removed the limiter. It's nothing faulty with the coronet itself. Indeed, the craftsmanship was flawless, as was Gideon's performance of the ceremony, but he removed the limiter from the coronet without Gideon's knowledge, which, coupled with the coronet high amplification, caused an oversurge. Gideon's arrogance may have endangered Mother Miriam, but he ensured that she would die from it. The opportunity would be checking chamber. During the prayer, you claim you have opened the chamber to check the materials. When you sabotaged it. And then faith is what drove you to kill Mother Miriam, or please think so. If anything, my faith is the proof that I would not have hurt a priestess. Okay. So I'm lacking in motive here. Father Augustine is a scholar of demons and the theory of technologies. He made truly remarkable discoveries in his theoretical works. It's a nightmare. The only pieces we found in the chamber. Casing the amplifier, but the limiter seems to be missing. Control panel is used to modulate the ether output in the consecration chamber. Gideon always insists on performing the ceremony. You should ask him about it. Safe reasons, okay. Found it at Gideon's desk. Consecration chamber is sealed. Built according to these exact specifications. And this. Yeah. Can I contradict this now?
To verify that the coronet was in working order.
No, it doesn't let me.
Everything seemed fine, so I returned to my.
Can I contradict this with the limiter? No.
Since Gideon was going to handle everything, I went back to my tasks.
Okay. Gideon is a delusional young brother. Miriam was a primary benefactor. Without her patronage, we wouldn't even have this workshop. I've gotten deeper. Interesting. Envy. Alright, I remember. I actually managed to uncover 2 lies. I also uncovered another lie in you. Skeptic. Now I think I can finish the accusation.
I went back to my tasks.
Speaks virtuously in public, but he doesn't really believe in the one truth or demons when they rooted out hundreds of years ago. Yeah, okay. Accuse. And now I can use the envy motive. Find in Reuben's sanctum. Why does Gideon get the credit for all of Reuben's hard work? If only Gideon could be exposed of being the fraud that he is. Mother Miriam's death was merely a means to an end. Humiliation of Gideon. You envy your brother's success. You want his fame, his glory. Okay, I think we have it. Accuse.
Ein Sof sees all, Reuben. You killed Mother Miriam to frame Gideon and take him down a peg. With Gideon gone, a daemon whispered that people would finally recognize you for your genius.
Oh, this is so
I'm
cool.
older than Gideon. My work is better than Gideon, and more important. But no one sees my work. No one understands my work.
Confess, Reuben. Tell us what the daemon made you do.
Let's go. Okay, that is cool.
Demonic corruption runs deep within Reuben's soul. Yet Reuben may still be saved. I must speak the daemon's true name. Then the daemon will be cast out. Ain Suf, guide me. What daemon has possessed Reuben?
So my bet is on Lotan the Envious.
Out, Lotan! Leave this soul and return whence you came!
Magnificently done, Madam Exorcist.
Yo!
The power of Ain Suf compels you, Lotan. Leave this soul and return to the ether.
Thousands of years, and you humans never change. Never satisfied. Always comparing, wanting more. Someone else is always richer, prettier, wiser, better. Nothing can ever fill that void within you. Not even me.
Silence, Lotan. Reuben may yet be redeemed. You are a scourge. Without your influence, a good woman would still be alive. Leave humans be, Lotan. I banish you to the ether!
As you wish, but I'll return soon enough. My prince and master Lucifer walks among you. Lucifer will open the gates of hell, and at last, humanity will remember its full potential. Until then, Madam Exorcist, adieu.
Come forth, Reuben. What remains of you?
Thank.
He's silent and still. Poor soul. Rest, Reuben. Heal, if you can.
Sister Ada, you've returned. Was there a demon at work after all?
Indeed.
So, the exorcism was a success. Reuben's soul has been purged. Unfortunately, the daemon was difficult to cleanse. Reuben is returned to pure innocence.
What? The exorcism shattered his mind? Can you bring him back?
It's out of my hands. If Ain Suf wills it, maybe Reuben will heal.
Guards, please escort this shell to the cryostasis cellar.
Holy shit, okay.
I pray for his swift recovery. Abbot Gregory.
Praise be to Ain Suf, Sister Ada. You have saved us all. On behalf of everyone at St. Walpurgis, I express our utmost gratitude.
We are not yet safe. We must act quickly until we locate the source of the demonic influence. We don't understand yet why demons would act after 100 years. Holy Father, we must quarantine the abbey and the surrounding town immediately. Detain and interrogate anyone who seems suspicious.
We can try, Sister Ada, but it will be difficult, as we have visitors arriving hourly. Much like yourself, pilgrims from afar are here to celebrate Walpurgisnacht.
That's interesting, because that is a very much pagan, like, Wicca tradition.
It's such a shame Mother Miriam couldn't bear witness to it.
Ah, yes. The priestess. We must destroy her body immediately. Traces of demonic influence may remain from her contact with Reuben.
No, Sister Ada, thank you for your concern, but we absolutely cannot. Mother Miriam was a prominent figure and well loved, with decades of service. We must treat her body with dignity and give her a proper burial. Send Mother Miriam's body to the mortuary for embalming.
Your Excellency, we really ought to take the advice of the exorcist.
Mother Miriam's body has been desecrated enough, Virgil. Send her to the mortuary, now.
As you command, Your Excellency.
Holy Father, you are making a grave mistake.
Sister Ada, don't worry yourself. All will be well. Saint Walpurga's triumph over Lucifer has brought us a century of peace and bliss. It's horrifying that a demon was exorcised from our abbey, but surely it was the final remnant.
The daemon within Reuben spoke of Lucifer's return. Lucifer's ways are insidious. Even the most devout among us have temptations.
Among us.
It's a shame Brother Reuben fell to the demon. But the rest of my flock is stronger. Faith shall be their shield. Now, please excuse me. This evening's mass requires my attention.
No, it won't though. He was incredibly faithful. His brother, who was not possessed, was the one actually questioning the faith.
We are honored by your presence,
You are an idiot,
Sister Ada. Praise
Gregory.
be to Ein Sof.
Even the Holy Father can be foolish then, Ein Sof. Let it not be true that Lucifer walks. But if it is, Ein Sof, guide me, that I may unmask all lies, no matter how painful.
Yo! The daemon's final words haunted me. Lucifer was already a Mogus. I wanted to destroy Mother Miriam's body to purge any traces of demonic influence. Abbot Gregory did not heed my words. Mother Miriam was to be given a proper burial. That afternoon, Inquisitor Virgil sent for me, asking urgently to meet him at the graveyard. Yo, that is so
Praise
cool.
Ein Sof. Thank you for coming to our aid so quickly, Sister Ada.
You said it was urgent. Has something happened to Mother Miriam's body?
No, in some ways, that would have been easier. There is now a second untimely death.
Another murder. On the very same day. This can't be a coincidence.
That isn't for me to say, but this time, the victim is a younger acolyte named Isaac.
No, Isaac.
In the grave that was dug for Mother Miriam. Poor kid's throat was slit.
Gruesome. Who was at the graveyard when the body was found?
Only 3 people were present this afternoon. A scholar, an embalmer, and a grave tender. Father Augustine is a scholar, visiting for Mother Miriam's funeral. The victim was his apprentice.
I have 3 tracks on the timeline thingy. So there will never be more than 3 suspects. Which is fine. Like, I don't need more than 3 entire timelines to cross-reference and verify.
Sister Nerissa, an embalmer with a sterling reputation, preparing Mother Miriam's body for burial. Finally, Abraham, the grave tender, a layman who has kept the grounds of the abbey for many years. None of them say they were near the grave until after the body was discovered.
Which means someone is lying. No matter. Ein Sof sees all. We will unmask their lies and bring the truth forward. I swear it.
Okay. But I think that is a really good point to exit. Oh, that closed the game. Okay. I did not expect that to just end. But no matter. Oh, my stream titles are getting so long. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the colorful selection of games that I had for today. I will return probably with more of this. This game is amazing. I love this. Or maybe with more like of a different game. I don't know. We'll figure it out. In any case, thank you for watching. And I'll poke you next time. Bye bye.